Sup, boys? What are y'all doing, man? It's Friday. It's February. It's the 24th. It's 2023. This is just my 2 cents. About to do this UFC Vegas 70 weigh-in show. Starts at noon Eastern Standard Time. It's 11 o'clock here on the Eastern Seaboard. Hope y'all are keeping well. I am doing pretty good. I got a bunch of shit I want to say before the weigh-ins start. So I started this an hour earlier. I usually like to start these weigh-in streams around 11:30. But here we are. I feel pretty good. I didn't get quite as much sleep as I wanted to last night, but it was worth it. Last night was very entertaining. If y'all were where I was for most of the night and into the early morning hours, you'll know what I'm talking about. And get to that in just a second. Let me take my first sip of coffee. I feel sort of prepared for the stream. Like I did my my prep work as far as getting the banners together and preparing all the avatars and bullshit. But and I'm pretty well ready to go. You know, I got my coffee, I got my pot here. I haven't really smoked any. Haven't smoked any fucking weed this morning, dude. So I don't feel like quite myself. You know, that's what I am. I'm an addict, dude. I'm a weed addict. I'm not me unless I'm high. Isn't that pathetic? Well, you know what? I don't really give a shit. So yeah, I'm gonna pack up this little bubbler bowl. Got the bubbler today, boys. Old lady's girlfriend is in town. They got the binger. They're gonna be hanging out doing their thing in there. I got the bubbler. I'm doing my thing in here. It's a weigh-in show. Hope y'all are ready. Let's get this fucking thing started, man. I cannot do that without a lighter. There's one. So yeah, I gotta drink a little coffee. Gotta have a casual toke here before I can really get this thing started in earnest. But yeah, cheers, boys. Once again, shout out to my fake sponsor, Rolls Choice. Got a new fake sponsor I'm going to unveil here shortly. So be on the lookout for that. Like I said, I got a bunch of stuff I want to talk to. Bunch of stuff I want to talk about. And I got less than an hour to do it. So let's do those things. Hope y'all are excited though, man. It's Friday. I hope this is the end of the work week for y'all. If it's not, god damn, I'm sorry. Who got this motherfucker? Well. Real news MMA. Real news and Jackie Boy. Well, let me take this time to put both of you lovable jacknards on the spot. And I mean, right now. God damn it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Shout out to the one and only rabid dog, Mr. Arkansas. Ark is back in full force. The Mecca is back. The Mecca is looming fucking large. Ark streamed last night into the wee hours of the morning. I was there for most of it. Or I was there for over half of it. Eventually I had to turn in so I could get a little sleep before the stream started. But it was a fire-ass stream, dude. Ark is back. The Mecca is back. Hell of a debut by my homie Aaron the dog. He fucking killed it. I knew he would. So I kind of got my wish there. They say you can't always get what you want. Sometimes you do, man. Sometimes miracles happen. The dog appeared on stream with the rabid dog. It was fucking poetry in motion. The general came in, blew the fucking roof off the place. It just felt like a classic fucking kick-ass rip roaring Ark stream. I want to say it's par for the course. I feel like that one was a little bit above average quality. But still, man, like that's what Ark is known for, man. Putting those crazy streams together like that, having this cast of crazy fucking characters. I like to consider myself a part of that. And yeah, the Mecca is back, dude. That is the overlying theme. The Mecca is fucking back. And I don't want to speak out of turn, but it sounds like what Ark is trying to put together now is Team USA versus dirty fucking foreigners. No, I'm just playing. It's Team USA versus Team Foreign. I really like that idea. I think it kicks ass. I would like to personally throw my name in the hat. I've got to have another Mecca, dude. I got to get some more Mecca action in my life. As you know, Ark and I had a big falling out. I've moved past it. Time moves in one direction, and that's forward. So, yeah. As far as I'm concerned, the past is the past. I need that Mecca. I need that purple drink. I need that Mecca drink. But, yeah, I'd like to throw my name in the hat. I would assume if Ark allows it, that I would be on Team USA. But I don't know. It sounded like I rewatched Ark stream, the end of Ark stream, and it sounds like there may be not an issue, but there needs to be a couple more foreigners involved. Because I was like doing the math in my head. And I was like, well, I know he's trying to get as many people as possible. You need a bare minimum of 16. 16 to 20 bare fucking minimum, man. You can't have any less than 16. But I know they were trying to come up with and think of people that would be interested that are not in the United States. I mean, it got to the point where they're like, well, if we need to, we can have Chris be a foreigner. Like, Chris is like, you know, just as much American as like these other guys. Like, nah, Chris, you're gonna be the dirty, greasy Italian if we need a foreigner. Golly. So, nah, shit was funny though. Shout out to Chris, man. Shout out to the Bipolar Jedi. What was I gonna say? Yeah. Need some foreign blood. Need some real MMA news, Jack Attack MMA type characters. That's right, Jack. I am fucking goading you back into this. I will drag you kicking and screaming back into the Mecca if it's the last fucking thing I do. Nah, man. Jack, I'm giving you an ultimatum right now. Mecca, you enter the Mecca on Team Foreign or I'm blocking you. Nah, Jack will go the other way just to spite me. He'll be like, just block me then. Jack will just fall on the sword right there. Oh, then I'm blocked. Cheerio. He'll say something clever. Nah, Jack, I'm goading you to join again. You either join or you're blocked from this channel fucking permanently. And see, there you go. No, I like it though. Team USA versus Team Foreign. Again, I like to throw my name in the hat. I'm super duper interested in Mecca. If it gets like too lopsided and it doesn't work out for whatever reason, that's cool. I'm super pumped to see another Mecca season. And yeah, I think there's 16 to 20 people out there that can do it. So yeah, Mecca 10 is on the fucking horizon. Sounds like it's still March 4th is still the target date. It sounds like the John Jones card is still one. Ark wants to start it. So yeah, I would love to be part of that. Speak of the devil, the man himself, the general dude. Other than Ark, man, nobody really does a rant like the general. He was in rare form last night, dude, or this morning, whatever. Suggest y'all check it out if you haven't seen it. Dude, that's the first time I'd heard a general rant in a long time, dude. But yeah, Aaron killed it in his debut, man. I knew he'd be fine. I knew he'd fit right in there. He's a bit of a character himself, and yeah, shit was tight. I think he moved it to March 18th. Okay. See, that's why dude, I will hype the Mecca all fucking day and night, but I'm not always the most accurate with like the most current up to date information. So that's why I need the help of my old buds. Okay. Might be March 18th. We'll see. I'll definitely keep my my ear to the streets, keep my nose to the grindstone, and keep myself abreast of that. But yeah, man. Fucking kick ass rabid dog stream last night, dude. Oh, good. I hope I'm the 6th, 7th, and 8th as well. It was an awesome debut, man. Just didn't miss a beat. Like he was there the whole fucking time. You know? Kind of had a feeling it would be like that too. Kind of had a feeling, boys. I'm getting a feeling right now in my brain of weed. A feeling of weed in the morning. So I need to make a new banner. But yeah, you see, Jack, this is what it's come to. Yeah, you want to force my hand? This is what you get. You wouldn't being nice didn't work. You wouldn't take my gentle suggestions. You wouldn't take my threats, my goading you, literally threatening to overtake your show, the aftermatch. That didn't work. So now it's come to this. You sign up for the Mecca or we're done, bro. And like I said, Jack would just be like, I'm done. And he'll just like skip off into the he'll just skip off onto his fucking day hike or his beekeeping or whatever. Oh man, come on, Jack. Don't do me like it. Yeah, come on, man. You're a staple. You're an ex-champion, Jackie boy. You won the whole fucking thing. I know you feel like you've achieved the pinnacle, but you haven't. You haven't. In fact, if you don't do this, you'll never know. You'll always ask yourself, what if? What if I had gotten that done what no other man had ever done and gotten that second Mecca title? Are you really going to go the rest of your life, Jack, without knowing what that feels like? And always, you got to make it title. Oh, cool, you got to make it title. Yeah, Alex has one too. Cage my IQ. Cageroni, my fucking jabroni, has a Mecca title. And let me tell you something right now. I'm going to personally see to it that ginger fuck does not get another one. If it's the last thing I do. If I have to personally kill another man to take his spot just so I can eliminate Cage, again, that's what I'm going to do. So help me God, or my name ain't just my 2 cents. Oh God, yeah, here we go. Yes. Okay, Jack fucking soft selling it. Give him not no selling it, but give me okay. All right, Jack. Well, I see I'm gonna have to we're gonna have to go to plan D here. Plan A didn't work, plan B didn't work, plan C didn't work. You think old 2 cents ain't got a plan D? You just don't know me well enough. Nah, Jack, I'm just gonna bludgeon you over the head with a heavy object and just drag you caveman style into the Mecca. Just dump you in front of Ark. He'll revive you like Shao Kahn, and then we'll just get Mortal Kombat started again. What do you think about that? You don't have a choice, Jack. You're in Mecca. Oh, man. I'm pulling out all stops, boys. I'm grasping here. I'm a drowning man. Only thing that can save me, Jack, I'm drowning. Maybe this will work. Maybe I'll guilt trip you. Jack, if you don't join Mecca 10, you will have blood on your hand. No, I'm just kidding. No, you won't have blood on your hands. I won't kill myself if you don't join Mecca, but I might. So, again, just you'll always wonder what if I could have saved 2 cents' life, but you didn't care. You're just an English piece of shit. And you care more about beekeeping and being one with nature and listening to metal, listening to fucking extreme metal, and yeah, that's how you want to live your life. Fine, but just know you that's how you want to live your life. That's fine, but just know that you cost me mine. So enjoy that on your conscience till your fucking dying day, Jack. Yeah, I thought we were friends. But, guess I was wrong. Guess I was wrong about that one. Well, that's life, I guess. Yeah, you're getting strong arm, motherfucker. You can run from me. You can't run from the general, though, dude. He got people everywhere. He'll get you. Watch out for the general. He'll get you. Yeah, it's out of my hands now, Jack. I tried. You wouldn't come nicely. I tried to goad you. I tried to threaten you. I tried to guilt trip you. I literally threatened to block you from my channel, which should be the ultimate punishment, but it's not working, man. You're just getting fucking kidnapped. Kidnapped, bound, gagged, and just dumped in front of Ark. Like, gladiatorial style. You have to fucking, fight for your life. It's Mecca. All right, man. Well, since Jack has forced me to, resort to extreme measures, we'll just have to do that. But yeah, super serial about that. Yeah, dude, it's not gonna be torture. You're just gonna be, it's like, it's like when somebody like a high value target. Like they can't totally like torture them. They have to keep them like they need them. They need to keep them alive. They need to keep them like healthy because it's their bargaining chip or whatever. It's not what we wanted to do, Jack. It's what we had to do. I tell you, you did this. Jack, you did this. You did this, Jack, with your Northern English defiance and refusal to be goaded. God damn it, where's that poker? Fuck! Nah, see, I'm kind of joking about the block thing. Kind of, not you, Jack. I will fucking block you. But in all seriousness, I think there needs to be what Ark needs, like 3 or 4 more people, right? I mean, if it comes down to it, if you just need someone else on the other side, I mean, that's the thing. It's like if you're gonna make Chris foreign for being Italian, like you can make me like a Euro mutt foreigner, I guess. A fucking Kraut Mick, fucking, I don't know, something. But you don't get this close to Mecca and like not. There's got to be 3 or 4 people out there that want to play. Real news. Sign up for this game, or you're blocked. No, I'm just kidding. I will do that though. Come on, dude. You know you want to do it. You know you want to. I talk a lot of shit, but I'm serious about this. Despite the fact that Ark and I have had like that's ultimately what is the content. The dude is a fucking entertainer, and the Mecca is the craziest competition that has ever fucking existed. God, bye, dude. Fucking Wi-Fi on that bullshit again. Made me blow my fucking lid, dude. If I have audio issues on this stream, I'm gonna flip the fuck out, dude. I know, dude. If it keeps happening, I'm gonna flip the fuck out. It hasn't been quite as bad, but I've noticed it a couple times. I think it's all right for now. But just know, well, if worse comes to worse, I'll just run it from my iPad. I don't care. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Strong arm. Strong arm. What you feel, Jack, is me literally twisting your arm behind your back, and the general is fucking. He's got some fucking. What do they call it? God, what are those things? Oh God, what are they fucking called? The shit that people use to like tie people down. They're not handcuffs, but they're zip ties. Fucking zip ties. Yeah, Jack, this is me twisting your arm behind your back. The general comes up behind you with the zip ties, and then boom, you're in the van. Bound, gagged in the van. Okay, I think it's okay now. Man, if Moyes is coming back, howdy, Moyes. Howdy, Pard. What are you doing? What you know good, Moyes? Moyes' team foreign, right? Moyes' team dirty foreigner. If a Moyes audio can come back to the Mecca, a Jack Attack MMA can come back to the Mecca. By God. Oh, thank the fuck Christ. It had to be done, dude. I mean, I like the guy too. He gave me $10 for my birthday. I appreciate the shit out of that, but it's like just wasn't like consistent on the fucking Manskeet shit. Man, I've gone on record with this, but the dude is a fucking, not only is he a compulsive gambler, he has a gambling addiction, he's also a fucking sociopath. Like, he got pressed to the wall and he was still lying and being disingenuous and doing like double speak, and like, he's a fucking charlatan, dude. He's a bullshit artist, man. He's a fucking snake oil salesman. A shyster. Grifting and grafting and shifting and shafting. But yeah, man. What was I gonna say? It just is what it is, dude. It was a killer debut by Aaron the Dog. The general delivered like an all-time rant. I needed that in my life, dude. That was good times. That was definitely good times. So, what are we talking about, boys? What are we doing here? Got the weigh-ins here in half an hour. If I keep it like while the audio sounds good, let me just go ahead and put this out there. If I have technical difficulties, I have a plan B. I don't like doing this, but I will run the stream off my iPad and I will watch the weigh-ins on my phone. This stream will go through. I will not let that fuck things up. But I'm honestly just thinking it's my computer. It's not it doesn't have the most powerful processor, and yeah, you know what that means. I'm gonna take down the chat. I'm gonna cry. No, dude, I don't want to see an Aaron the Dog cry. Shit, I'll fucking throw up. Shit, cry. I'd die. Fucking fall out, dude. Can't have that, man. Dude. Nobody has an excuse. Me and Ark literally said we literally like swore each other off forever. We're like, I'm done with this motherfucker. This dude is never coming back on my channel. This guy, like, shit was talked on both sides like a lot, dude. Ark and I have literally had shouting matches before where it's like, if we were like, there was one dude where if we were standing face to face, we'd be fist fighting, and I probably would have been killed. I probably would have, like, I don't know, fucking like put his thumb through my eye or something into my brain. But regardless, the point I'm making is that we've had a checkered past. If I can make it back into the fold, there's no reason that anyone else should not be coming back around. It feels like the good old days, honestly. It's felt more like that. Last night felt more like 2020 than like the last couple of years, honestly. Maybe that's a little bit of a stress, but just maybe I'm being a prisoner of the moment, but it just felt that way, dude. It was awesome. I wish I wasn't so goddamn tired, man. I was literally like starting to nod off. Like, okay, I gotta go to sleep. But yeah, man, that was good shit. That was good shit, man. Dude, what, man? Ark was in rare form too, man. He was, dude. Earlier in that stream, when he was saying the shit about it's a perseverance, dude. I was feeling that shit, man. dude, Ark goes on those speeches, dude, those rousing speeches. It's like, yeah, do you want to beat the shit out of somebody, dude? I just want to, dude, you just want to fucking run through a fucking wall, man. I'm fired up about Mecca, man. If I don't get in the Mecca, I'm gonna throw up. I'll jump off a fucking cliff. So yeah, if you have to make me a foreigner, if you have to make me a turncoat fucking Tory or whatever, isn't that what they were called in the American Revolution? The ones that like joined the British, Tories. If you have to make me that, I would really, really like a spot in the Mecca. Ark, yo, Budgie, please give me a spot in the Mecca. Nah, man, the Mecca 10 could be a fucking epic one, dude. It seems like the ones that like almost seem like they're not going to happen end up being like kind of like season 4, the season fucking Jack 1, Jack Attack MMA. You hear me? You old Northern Englishman, you. Now you listen here. You're going to be in that Mecca. You ain't going to be coming around here no more. I'll snap your goddamn neck and you ain't going to be in nothing. I'm just playing. I won't do that. But no, I did not. Don't make the fucking general zip tie you, bro. If you think I won't resort to that, you got another thing coming. Don't make me get fucking physical with you now, Jack. Don't make me get fucking. Don't make me have to rough you up now. I'll do it. No, I won't. Fuck. What was I gonna say? I need to drink a little more coffee. I need a little more pot. It's 11:30. How do I want to do the rest of this intro? I have a couple things I want to talk about before the weigh-in start that are not. Once the weigh-in starts, it's going to be all UFC Vegas 70 related. But before the weigh-in start, there's one thing I want to talk about that's not Mecca related, but that's what's going to be before it starts. That is going to be what is taking up the majority of the conversation is Mecca Talk and Mecca Recruitment. Jack, Real News MMA, fucking Lobby CDQ. Where are you at, Lobby? You avoid me? You running from me? Thought you were a big tough guy. A big tough guy, huh? Let's see how tough you are in the Mecca, smart mouth. Come on, Lobby. Fucking, you're in here all the time, talking shit. I know you've been over to our channel plenty. And how are you going to go in there and ask about Mecca? Like I've been talking about it for like at least the last week. And you're here every fucking time. You're smart, Alec. So yeah, Lobby, Real News, Jack. Don't get fucking zip tied, dude. Don't get zip tied to end up in the back of a fucking blacked out work van. Oh my God. Who the fuck is that guy? That man. He's someone that like he could be like a one and done though. He was giving me a little bit of fucking, what's that dude? He's like a combination of like Neil security, detective, and like I mean, there's been a few of them now, like one and dones where it's like, oh man, this guy's crazy, like coming here drunk, like say a bunch of dumb shit, and it's just like a fart in the wind, dude. Like you never fucking hear from him again. They're gone. So if he sticks around and there's some staying power to Noah Joe, that could end up being another character. And maybe I don't want to. Like I said, you could just end up never seeing that guy again. But hopefully, hey, how crazy would that be, man? You get somebody like that in at the last minute and they actually end up sticking around and it's like a new kind of regular. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, dude, everyone's coming back around. Feels like the band's getting back together a little bit, dude. You know what happens when everything starts to come together over there. The shit gets insane. It's super entertaining. It's hilarious. When the shit talk starts flying, that's when the shit is funniest, man. Mecca brings that out. So yeah, it's upon us, man. Mecca 10 coming soon. You see the banner. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna make that. I'm gonna make that a fucking ticker. Sign up for Mecca or get blocked, you fucking fargets. If I have to block you, I will. I don't want to. I want to do this. You're gonna make me do this. You understand? Okay. Let's see. All right, that's a little better. Yeah, that's you. I really will fucking block you. I really, if you don't sign for Mecca, all the fucking duty that you talk, all the as much as you fucking bust my chops, and I know that you've been. Didn't I meet you over on Ark's channel? Like, didn't you start? I think the first time I ever saw your face, your little philosophical face was over there. Plato, Socrates. All we are is dust in the wind, dude. Well, Lobby, you about to be dust in the wind if you don't sign for that fucking Mecca. I'll block you right the fuck up out of here. But yeah, Mecca 10 coming up. Sign the fuck up, man. Got to have 16-20. There's got to be 16 to 20 barrages, men that will sign up and do this. Dude, if someone like me can sign up and do this, you have no excuse. You have no fucking excuse. Even me, a little pussy whipped, not having a fucking full-time job ass. If I can fucking do it, y'all can fucking do it. There's no excuses, man. I'll be passed out too often on Saturday night to vote. Well, that's no fucking excuse. Yeah, what up, Noah? Yeah, join Mecca or else, motherfucker. You ain't doing nothing on Saturday night. You sitting there fucking taking dabs. Man, please. Trying to stay out of trouble, dog. You sitting there dabbed out on Saturday night. Why not be in Ark stream talking the same shit you were talking here? You can talk on Saturday night. I'm not playing with you. I will fucking block your ass. If you want to continue to, if you enjoy this banter, coming here and talking these fights and dropping your all Brazilian parlays, you want to continue to do that, motherfucker. You are going to play Mecca. Yeah, we're about to get this little twerk show started. We're about to get this little pussy popping started. I'm excited about this fight card, man. This is Samurai Cop 2. Shout out to Aaron the Dog MMA. Make sure you sign up to his channel and tune in I think he streams Monday, Wednesday, Friday. He might stream every day, dude. I think Aaron might stream every day, honestly, or close to it. But I know he has it's usually a PFL LFA stream. I know he breaks down LFA every week and usually PFL as well and Bellator. So yeah, I'm thinking having a stoner moment, but yeah, I think he streams pretty fucking regularly. Tune in Wednesday if you want to hear Aaron, Lou Betcha, and your old bud break down some fucking UFC. So his UFC streams are on Wednesday, and I don't want to fucking speak too soon, but I thought I might have heard rumblings about maybe, starting to stream with Ark a little bit. That'd be fucking sick. But stay tuned for more details on that. But yeah, man. What am I fucking talking about, dude? I'm fucking stoned now, boys. Stoned, kind of tired. Trying to get this coffee up in me. Got a lot of things on my mind, a lot of things to talk about. But yeah, Mecca 10 is coming up. It's either it sounded like they were trying to get it together. They might get it together by March 4th. If not, the general said something about March 18th. I'm gonna have to just stay tuned. I'll keep y'all updated as best I can. The best way to stay updated is just to fucking subscribe to Ark's channel and reach out to the dude and holler at him if you want to play. I mean, I know I'm joking about this shit about blocking people and like, forcing people to play, but like, seriously, man, if you're interested, give the dude a shout. He's not too difficult to get a hold of. And I know he's on the lookout for this kind of stuff. So yeah, real news, lobby, Jack, play or die. No, I'm just kidding. But seriously, y'all need to play. Wong Yun, what up? The motherfucking Arkandome. I need a carousel music soundbite. I need a non-copyrighted carousel music clip. I don't want to use the one that Moyes uses. The fucking what the fuck is that TV show? That one is funny, but I'm not gonna use that one. I just need a little like carousel, like a little silly ass jingle that I can play for that. That's like what the future holds for this channel, is like making it kind of like as much like a radio show as I can with a little soundboard. I need a fucking soundboard, man. But that one would definitely be on there. But yeah, dude, someone like Moyes. Moyes had like sworn off Mecca. Now it sounds like he might be on Team Foreign. I'm trying to get on Team USA. But if it comes down to it, I can be a kind of like wrestling. I can be like a heel like Tory or something that joins the other side or whatever. But I want in. I want in, Ark. I want to chop some more heads off, dude. I want to win the motherfucker too. Like I won't kid last night when I said that it is about like eliminating people and gloating over it and talking shit. Like that is a big part of it for me. It's so much fun. All of us run our mouths so much in this community. Like to be able to be in competition with each other and then like figuratively like whoop someone else's ass and to be able to like talk shit about it on a medium like that. Dude, that is what it's about for me. But I still have yet to win it. I want the fucking glory too, man. I want the glory of winning. Like I've had the satisfaction of assassinating several fucking characters around Ark's community, but I want the fucking gold too, man. I've gotten to finals night once. I've gotten close several other times. I've completed several high profile assassinations. I've kept a bunch of people from winning Mecca, but I've never won it myself. That needs to fucking change. That is going to change. Lou Betcha. How about Lou? I just thought of that. Lou Betcha. Do you want to play Mecca? Yes or yes? Lou Betcha, are you going to play Mecca? Yes or yes? Then maybe get Tim Dillon on you, Lou. It's a real knife fight out there. Mecca's a real knife fight. You're going to be a part of it, whether you like it or like it. Nah, man. Dude, anybody y'all can think of, man? Seriously, this is a PSA. Anyone that you think might be interested in the fucking Mecca, let them know. Anyone that's been in it, you know how much fun this shit is. You know how fucking intense it can be and how entertaining it is and how awesome it is. Spread the fucking word. Man, it's so crazy. The Ark, I've talked about this before on stream. The history of the Arkandome is so crazy, and like Ark and his relationship with the Arkandome is such a complex thing. It's really wild. It should be studied. It's fascinating because it's like it. Well, y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. The weigh-ins are about to start here soon, but yeah, man, it's shout out to the Rabid Dog, man, the one and only. And I'm definitely looking forward to seeing some more Aaron the Dog up on there. That was tight. Mecca 10, sign the fuck up. If you're a lobby CDQ type character, you might just get your ass fucking bounced out of here if you don't do it. Jack, I've already decided you're getting zip tied. Jack, you've already been kidnapped. You just don't realize it yet. Want to talk about a mind fuck? How about a mind kidnapping? You've been mind kidnapped. What about you, Miles Ove Girth? You gonna play? Doggy dog, Buster Bust? Are you gonna play, Noah? Should be. Bigfoot. God. Yeah, Bigfoot. I don't know if Bigfoot should be studied. He should be made fun of. He should be clowned. Nice. Dude, I mean, I'm sure you're probably... I'm not even going to assume. I'm guessing you're American, but with a last name like that, you could definitely be on Team Foreign, right? I mean, if you can make Chris Team Foreign, if you can make Chris Team Foreign, I want to see Chris's reaction to that when that gets suggested or when that gets broached. Hey, Chris. Hey, Chris, you're a greasy Italian. You want to just be a foreign team, even though you're from fucking Chicago or whatever. That's just so funny to me, man. That's you can basically make anybody Team Foreign, I guess, with that. Nah, it was funny though, man. But yeah, dude, for real, sign the fuck up for that shit. The weigh-ins are gonna start here in 10 minutes. The only other thing I want to talk about before these weigh-ins start, because once noon hits, it's gonna be just UFC 70 related. I'm gonna talk about my picks. I'm gonna talk about my bets. We're gonna watch the weigh-ins. If you have two devices, I recommend muting one of them and just listening to me. It's way better. Or you can listen to all the fucking nerds and their fucking super cool conversations they're having. They're muffled conversations. So, but nah, man. once noon hits, that's what we're going to talk about. The only other thing I wanted to just touch on real quick. There's another fight happening this weekend that I'd be lying to you if I said I wasn't interested in. You might know what I'm talking about. If you don't, let me just a quick refresher. It's not gonna conflict with watching. Certainly won't conflict with watching the main card tomorrow in the desert, 2 p.m. Jake Paul, Tommy Fury. And this is crazy. It's crazy that this is real. With a WBC ranking on the line. The winner of this fight will be ranked number 15. Well, I'm pretty sure if either one of them wins. But I know if Jake Paul wins, he'll be ranked number 15 in the WBC. That's pretty crazy. I'm not going to say that like I completely agree with that, and it is kind of shocking to hear. But I have been a pretty big proponent of his like boxing career. That's like he ain't no fucking like world beater, but like for only having done it for 3 years, like he's not terrible. He's a novice. He just is what he is, man. He's a fucking novice pro. So is Tommy Fury. I don't know if people realize that or not, but like I've talked about this so many times. I really don't have time to talk about it, but Jake Paul's boxing ability is a little overhated. He is what he is. Like I have no illusions about what Jake Paul would look like against top cruiserweights. He would get fucking destroyed and knocked out. He's not that yet, though. He's a fucking novice pro. So is Tommy Fury. Tommy Fury has looked like shit. He looked like shit against Anthony. That dude is a fucking, and it's so funny that Tommy was talking about, oh well, you're in there with a proper fighter now. Like you've been fighting these MMA fighters, but everyone knows they can't box. It's like, dude, you look like you couldn't fucking box against Anthony Taylor, who's a fucking Bellator jobber, and Jake's sparring partner. So I think this is a really close fight. I'm actually pretty fucking pumped for this fight. It just is what it is. It's two novice pros. This is a fight that should probably be made like 10 fights from now. They each get a few, because everyone that Tommy Fury fought, Jake Paul would knock out. He'd fuck him up and knock him out. They're about on the same level, man. It's a 50-50. I think Jake hits harder. I think Tommy Fury doesn't like getting in fucking quote unquote dog fights. I just think if Jake roughs him up, Tommy Fury has not looked like a world beater against really fucking low levels of competition. I mean, you can poke holes in it all fucking day, but it's like you better keep that energy with your. They have a bit where it's like Jake Paul would tune them up. Like you call Jake Paul the mechanic after that motherfucker, dude. This is a close fight. It's a 50-50. I'm going with Paul just because I like him a little bit more. I think he hits harder. I think Tommy Fury he's kind of a fraud. He's kind of for a professional boxer, he's about as fraudulent as you can get. But it is what it is. But these weigh-ins are about to start here soon. Let me get my shit together, man. The last time I tried to do a weigh-in stream, it was a fucking shit circus, man. You want to talk about clown show. But yeah, man, sign the fuck up for Mecca. Tune in to Aaron the Dog Wednesday. Subscribe to Mr. Arkansas and Aaron the Dog MMA. Subscribe, turn on notifications, and watch all of their streams. But definitely sign up for Mecca 10 if you haven't already. All right. Catch up with the comments, and then we will get this shit. Oh, Sunday? Okay, well, see, there you go. That's what I got y'all for. Thank you. Appreciate it. I told y'all, dude, I am not Mr. Up to Date. I'm just a mouthpiece. Ha 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 ha. LOL, we have so many laughs together. Yeah, what else do I need to do? This is it. Get this thing on. Please, dude, I'm prayer circle, boys. Prayer circle that this doesn't affect the audio of the stream. Please fucking work. Please work, dude. Here goes nothing. I'm gonna attempt to watch this weigh-in stream using the Wi-Fi on the fucking iPad. Please work. Dude, nice, dude. Just my 2 cents is live. Sick. Definitely sign up for that channel. Subscribe to that channel. Turn on notifications. He's pretty entertaining and hilarious himself. So, yeah, it's a good channel. Sign up for it. I got a Patreon coming soon with 3 tiers. The first tier is only $10 a month. I think it's a steal, dude. Y'all know me, man. I'm a high roller. Been making bank for years on here. %70 ROI. That's what I'm saying, man. It's for a low. There is no other low level novice pro. Usually, if you take the fame out of it, just boxing skill, this is the type of fight that's usually like on an undercard. Two guys that have only had like they've had like less than fights each. Oh yeah, that's an undercard fight. That's like an undercard on like a top ranked fight. But yeah, it's decent. And all the fucking hype and shit behind it. Come on, man. That's a pretty good fight. I think this twerk zone going. Junkie, here we go. Shout out to MMA Junkie. Man, a 15-second ad. Unshout out to MMA Junkie just for that. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, here we got Span. 205 for Span. Okay, Muniz up next. I couldn't really see what Span looked like. He has shades on. All right, Muniz. 186. He looks a little rough, man. He looks a little drained. He'll probably be fine on Fight Night. He'll be fucking huge, bro. All right, here we go. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. For the boys. For the people. Go ahead, girl. Mm-hmm. 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 $135. Looking sharp. Mm-hmm. Bueno. Bonito. Bonita. Whichever one it is. It's one of those, right? Okay, this is the dude that's fighting Jordan Wright, I believe. Looking a little gaunt and angular in the cheekbones. Oh yeah, Victor Martinez. Couldn't remember what the dude's name was. He looks a little rough. We got Mike Malott. Mike Mallet. See what it looks like. Looks pretty good. He has looked the best physically, I'd say, so far. Looks the least. Well, Perez looked good. All right. Gabriela Fernandez, who will be fighting Jasmine Jasuda Vicious. She looks pretty good. I mean, all right, here we go. Will we go 2 for 2 with the twerking? God, he's so crazy. He's just such a strange guy. He looks okay though. I mean, I'm gonna leave him neutral. Joe Selecki fucking runs up to the scale. Settle down, Joe. Just the weigh-in. Nah, he looks good. 155 and a half, looking sharp. Yeah, I'm leaving Fernandez and Levitt in neutral. Like they didn't look terrible, but neither of them were like, oh man, they look good. All right, Trevor Peak up next. 155 and a half. He look another person I'm leaving in neutral. Like his face looks so weird and like he looks like concerned and nervous, but he doesn't look that bad. I'm just I don't know, man. He look weird. I'm just leaving him neutral. Brendan Allen, 186. No comment. I got a comment. Cut the rat's nest off your head. Tell your Baba you're tired of looking like an asshole. All right, Jazzy J. No, I don't look pretty good though. $125 and a half. Looking wicked sharp for Jazzy J, Juicy Jazz. All right, Tatiana Suarez. The fucking long awaited return of Tatiana Suarez. It's been 4 years, boys, since we've seen this woman in the octagon. That's crazy. It doesn't feel like that long. Like it didn't when I realized it was 4 years, it kind of shocked me. It's like I know it's been a while, but fucking almost 5 years, man. I mean, she looks good. She looks fine. Like, just damn. An unfortunate fucking Lemony Snicket's fucking series of unfortunate events for her. Okay, boys, I think we might have our first lull. So let me get to putting the banner up. I know I need to go back and see if I miss anybody. Okay, Krylov was first. I missed Krylov. Let's see what he looks like. Nikita looks sharp, man. Smiling, ready to go. Shredded. Yeah, Span was next. Okay, let me take a good. Span was up there as soon as I turned this shit on. I'm leaving Span in the neutral because I can't see what he fucking looks like with the shades. He is someone I've seen this happen before, where Ryan Span looks a little rough. Everyone tries to like psychoanalyze or like look at his let me look at his micro expressions during the stare downs and shit like that. Where it's like people did that again in the Misha Serkinov fight, and then he just fucking slumped him in a matter of seconds. So that Ryan Span is a perfect example of why I always turn Wayne Green shit up there right now. That's my old age. Don't do it. Ryan Span is a perfect example. A dude that can go up there, look rough, look like he's not ready to go. Oh, dude, if you look at, he doesn't have the eye of the tiger. He's not looking at his opponent, dude. That means he's already beaten mentally. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's just you can't do that. This is just entertainment. This is just a little fanfare, hyping the fights up. The stare downs tell you more than anything. And sometimes those aren't even completely accurate with official weigh-ins like these where they have the stare downs right after. They haven't had a chance to rehydrate. That is the one thing I like about the ceremonial weigh-ins. They do the official weigh-ins early. They have a chance to eat a little bit and rehydrate, and then they look a little bit closer to what they'll look like on the night at the ceremonials. But you still get to size them up a little bit. You can see who's taller, see who's a little bigger. Again, that's kind of tough to tell because some guys just like rehydrate like crazy, and then it's like, boom, dude. It's like, holy fuck, you don't even look like you're in the same weight class. But we'll see what happens here. It's. I didn't miss anybody, did I? Okay, I need to stop yakking and get these up while I can. Shout out to the 7 people in the building. We've had our first little lull in the action, and this is the perfect time for me to do this. Okay. Put these in order. These up in order that they weighed in. Krylov. 206. Span. Span was 205 and a half, wasn't he? Yeah, he was 205 on the button. Muniz. 186. Clean Perez. 135. Victor Martinez was 154. Mike Malott. Looks like we got somebody else weighing in. Who we got here? Who we got here, boys? Oh my God. Everyone's favorite, man. We have a son of a Deaton. We have a son of a Deaton the second. Carl Deaton. That's Carl Deaton the third to you, Fitzgerald. Oh my God, that thing is flowing. It is free flowing. He has undone the hair in the back, and it is now blowing in the wind. Carl Deaton, the third on the scale. What do we have here? It has broken the scale. The scale tech is perplexed. He does not know what's happened here. We might. Oh my God. Boys, we got the curtain. We got the herd curtain. Carl Deaton the third. We may have a potential weight miss here. Carlton Deaton the third. Just a son of a Deaton out there. Son of a Carl Deaton. Cross them arms. And he makes the weight. Close call, but he makes it. 156. Looks like fucking death warmed over. There he is, though. A son of a Deaton the second. 156. Had to get buck naked to do it, but he made it. That's all that counts, right? All right, Mike Malott was 171. He looks like shit, though. I mean, his face looks crazy to begin with, but it's all like, again, like gaunt, angular features. Like he's trying to have a catch with Chase Utley, and Mike Malott was 171. Yeah, it's still a Mike Malott. Krylov looked pretty good too, man. Krylov, the minor. 171. Fur and Des, I believe it's with an S, was, excuse me, 126. Levitt was 155 and one Heif. Zalecki was also 155, one Heif, 1.5 of them corporate cheese. Trevor Pete, 155.5. Okay, we got O'Day Osborne approaching the scale. Let's see how he looks. He's a pretty big 126 from what I remember. Yeah, I forgot this is a catch weight. So he looks pretty good. He's definitely looked healthier than he has like when he's like 125. Osborne, rough. O'Day looks sharp, and he makes the weight at 130. Cool. Awesome. Shout out to the 5 people in the building, man. Hope y'all are having a good Friday. Hope this is the end of the work week for y'all. If it's not, that fucking sucks. And I love you dearly, and I'm sorry. Where are we at, man? Where am I in this? Trevor Peak. On. Cut the mullet. Fucking Alan and Deaton. Cut the mullet. Don't even listen to fucking Wesley Willis, dude. Jasu da Visi us. 125 pounds. Titania Ali. Titania Suarez. 125. That is my stomach grumbling. I need to eat some more breakfast. I had a little breakfast, but it was like a bullshit breakfast. It was like a little fucking. It was basically the equivalent of a fucking continental breakfast. It was like some chips and fruit snacks and shit. It's just like little fucking little toddler's breakfast or something, dude. It's like, I don't know. Not it cannot sustain the Big Bear. Big Bear's got to eat. So I may have to grab some fucking scarf something down at intermission. Tatiana Suarez, 125. Son of a Deaton the second. He made the fucking weight, 156. No one's missed so far. O'Day Osborne is 130. So he made that catch weight. And that is where we are right now. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some pimping in it. No, I'm just kidding. Don't let my wife hear that. That's just jokes. This is, you know what this is? Breaking news. She wasn't ready, dude. She wasn't ready for that pussy popping, dude. She was not ready for that shit, dude. She didn't duck the smoke, dude. She ducked the twerk. She knew she was gonna get whooped and get twerked on. You're gonna have that Eileen Perez pussy popping all over her semi-conscious face. She would have been like waking up from a submission. She would have tapped and napped, and Eileen, she sees Eileen Perez just fucking popping that thing. But yeah, bitch duck the smoke. God damn it, dude. I was all over that shit too, man. I know I wasn't close to the only one, but god damn it, that pisses me off. That dude, that bet was gonna fucking win. God, that bet was gonna win, man. Unreal. Unfucking real. Let's see. That's fucking bullshit, man. I'm pissed about that. Vegas knew they're about to lose their ass on that one. They knew people were about to clean up with that fucking Perez underdog money. That was weird too, man, because that, like, I don't see how Perez was the underdog. That was a fucked up line. Maybe they were like, oh, God, we fucked up with this one. That's just, fuck that shit, man. Unreal. So, yeah, everyone that, if you're like me and you had bet Eileen Perez, we just won. We won, but we lost. Dude, we got, just thinking about this now, I by the second, I'm getting just more and more furious about it because we got denied. We didn't get a twerk on the walkout. We didn't get a twerk on the fucking cage entrance. We didn't get a twerk on the fucking entrance from Bruce Buffer. We didn't get a twerk on the victory. We got nothing. Fucking nothing, Nathan, nada, dude. That's bullshit. I'm pissed about that, man. I wanted that fucking Eileen Perez pussy popping in the middle of the octagon, and we ain't gonna get it now. It's bullshit. That shit was gonna hit though. She was gonna fucking sub her ass. Dude, she's such a better striker. Haley Cowan is dookie on the feet. She is fucking Mookie Duke. She can't strike worth the fuck. Perez was gonna beat the shit out of her. Cowan was gonna try and fucking push her against the fence. Perez was gonna fucking reverse, take her down, smash the fuck out of her, dude. God, she was about to get whooped. That really pisses me off, man. That's so fucking gay. And not in that good homosexual love. I mean, like old English, frolicking through the field, tiptoeing through the tulips, fucking whack, corny, traditional definition of gay. That gay. All right. Long back De La Rosa. Back goes from her neck to her toes. Pretty in the face, long in the back. Ain't got no booty. Ain't shit there. 125 and a half from Montana. Dude, she's like an incomplete Mr. Potato Head. She's just missing the booty. She has everything else. She has like a pretty face. She got some decent titties. Like the legs look good, all that shit. And then just like whoop. Crazy, dude. It's like it almost looks like comically flat. But yeah, she's cute, dude. Got everything but the opposite of a butter. The butter is like the body, and Butterface is a mess. She's what? I guess she's still a butter, but her body's not a mess. It's just she just doesn't have an ass. It's really weird. That should be studied. Let me get fucking canceled. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about here? She made the weight. She looked fine. Banners, yes. Who looks good and who does not? Who looks good and who does not thus far? Let's check that out. Edit. Looking rough. Who has looked the roughest? Let me go in order. I like to try and go in order with this. Muniz. A little rough. Victor Martinez looked a little rough. Carl Deaton III looked a little rough. That's all we have so far, right? Still quite a few people left to weigh in. Deaton, Muniz looked pretty rough, man. Muniz, I mean, he cuts a lot, dude. Deaton, so far, yeah, it's Deaton. It is Carlton. Okay, let's see some stirring. I see the nerd shuffle going on. I see the fucking all the employees getting into place. Make way for the contractors. God damn it. All right, Dontel Mays. Why is it saved? That's racist, dude. Why is saved as the white one there? It should be the yellow, just like pisses me off. Anyways, I'll get to the looking good banner here in a second. All right, we got Dontel Mays, 261 and a half. Looks pretty good. I mean, he looks like Dontel Mays always looks. He's just a big, tall heavyweight. I know a bunch of people are pretty high on Mays this weekend. I don't hate it. As an underdog, I don't hate it. I get the fade on Sakai. I really do. But I don't know. I don't know. Sakai's not weighed in yet. I'm interested to see, but he's a heavyweight too. He'll probably just wait. He'll be the last motherfucker to weigh in. It'll be 265. Excuse me. Okay, who's looking good? Krylov. Honestly, Nikita and Mike Malott have looked the best so far to me. But Nikita, I mean, hey, he was smiling. He didn't look too sucked out. He was shredded. The first one to weigh in. He's looked the best so far to me. Several people that I've kind of just like left, like, can't really tell. Like Span, you can't really see his face. He didn't look terrible, but he's a guy. It doesn't really matter how he looks at the weigh-ins or like what his like energy is like, or if he looks his opponent in the eyes, or just that doesn't matter. He's either going to win or he's going to lose because he's either the better fighter or he's not. That's why I say don't make your picks or bets based off the weigh-ins, especially these where they stare down right after they weigh in. It's just like they're not going to look exactly like that tomorrow night. Krylov, dude, I'm so pissed about that Perez fight. Selecki looked pretty good. Brendan Allen looked pretty good. Sudovicius looked pretty good. Titania looked pretty good. Ode Osborne looked pretty good. All right, we got a Johan Lanus, Johan Lanesh, whatever. However you pronounce his Canadian name, his French Canadian name. He looks a little rough. He cuts a lot of weight though. Johan Lanus. Johan 171. Energy's there though, for sure. Looks like we got somebody else. We got a ghost pepper here. I think I might see a ghost pepper. I do see a ghost pepper. Ghost Pep, what up? 156. He looks pretty good, man. He looks sharp. He looks ready to go. Energy's there. Doesn't look sucked out. He looks like a ghost pepper, by God. Okay. I think we're good for the time being. Yeah, the Scale Tech. Scale Pimp is over there trying to put these nerds up on game. Can't help him. But yeah, I think we got another lull here. Okay. Who else is looking good? Osborne looked pretty good at the catch weight. I've not seen Charles Johnson yet. Montana did weigh in. I believe Montana was one. I think Montana weighed in. I need to update that banner. Osborne did look good. Mays looked good. And Gonzalez looked good. Okay, this needs to get updated. Osborne de la Rosa was 126, I believe. Double check that. Mays was 261. Johan is 171. And Gonzalez. Six. I think we're up to date with that. I'm going to go double check and make sure I got those weights right. Okay. Everyone's in order. Okay, Ode. Sorry, I'm just okay. Yeah, Montana was next. Okay, and she was 125 and a half. Okay. Sorry, well, I'm gonna catch up to the chat here real quick. Just want to make sure I got everybody in order. Yep, Johan, Ghost Pepper, and here we are. Okay. Okay, gotta take that down. Edit. De La Rosa was 125 and a half. Okay. Those are the updated results. No one's missed weight. Got pretty close with a son of a Carl Deaton II, but he fucking made it. Now, let's look at who is looking. Well, we'll start with who's looking good. Let's start with who's looking good. Thought all these fighters look pretty fit and ready to go. Again, don't make your picks or bets based off this. This is just my 2 cents on it. I thought all these fighters looked fit and ready. I thought these fighters looked a little rough. I need to add lameness to that. Get the comments real quick. We got Moyes, I know, dude. I listen. I bet Perez. She totally ducked, man. She ducked that smoke. I know, dude. Sucks. What up, Playboy? What you doing? Nah, she pulled out an injury, an illness. Her tummy got upset. Dude, she knew she was about to get fucking whooped and twerked on. She's about to get choked out and twerked on. Nice leg, Montana. Nice legs, nice face, nice titties, no booty. It's all gone, boys. Down the shitter. This is how I feel about Island Perez and Haley Cowan now. Wow. I'm over the anger. Now I'm just in the depression. The depression stage of grief. I'm not nearly close to acceptance. Oh shit. Moyes picks up on those weird walks. No, I didn't see it myself. I did not see it. I'm not touching that motherfucker though. I already made up my mind that I was not touching that fight. No matter how good I do, even if I get up early and I'm like, oh, we'll play, maybe I'll play around a little bit. We'll a couple untracked bets. Nope. It's not going to be that one. Not going to do it. So, yeah. Yep, the ghost pepper. I'm going to talk about the ghost pepper here in a second. Yeah, dude, he might just have a little limp in his pimp. A little pimp in his limp. You know what I'm saying? That's just his gangster walk, Moyes. That is his pimp walk. All right, so yeah, we've had a couple canceled bouts now. I had another Oh, this one too, man. Sweet James Johnson, hose getting out of line. He had to fucking pull out of the fight. Shape them hoes up, dude. So we get no Armfield, Jose Johnson, and no Island Perez, Submish, and then pussy popping for the people. We get no pussy popping. Might still get a butt pussy popping, but nah, no female pussies. Sucks. That was gonna be such a nice pick on Tapology. It was gonna be such a nice bet. I'm pretty sure it'll get voided. Better get that fucking money back quick though, man. So I can lose it on another fight. Oh god, dude, I just thought of that. You're right, man. It's gonna be awful. It's already bad as it is with canceled fights. God, they're gonna be. You're gonna see so many fucking John Jones Cyril Gone commercials. You're gonna see so much fucking Krylov span. You're gonna be sick of this fight by the time we get to this fight. The main event. Every chance they get, they're gonna stick it in a promo about the main event, or it'll be the return of John Jones. Can't wait. Yeah, I think we're up to date on the banners. Yeah, I guess we can. I can talk a little bit about my my bets and shit. You know what though? I got to hit the head. I'm almost 2 hours in. I got to take a piss. I might fucking shove something in my face real quick. Scarf something down. Give me 5 minutes, boys. If I'm gonna keep watching and listening to the weigh-ins in case I miss anything, I'll update the banner afterwards. But yeah, give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. But yeah, dude, fucking shit's been a bummer so far, man. Motherfuckers pulling out of fights. I fucking know that bet was gonna hit, dude. I know people say that all the time about a canceled fight. Oh, dude, my bet was automatically gonna hit. No, that shit was gonna hit. God damn it. All right, I'll be back in 5. Smoke me if you got them. All right. What's up? Welcome back. I don't think I missed anything. I think we're up to date as far as the weigh-ins. I think we're good to go. Take one of these earbuds out. That's a little better. I agree. It's like you can't even make your first fight, and you're the favorite. Just a hype job, a fraud. Honestly, I think they were just trying to get Perez a win. They know the sex sells. She's a better fighter everywhere except for fucking fence pushing. She was going to win that fight. Cowan is not good on the ground. She always gives up her back. She gets her back taken very fucking quickly. Perez was going to fucking smoke her. She was going to fucking whoop her ass. And that's just bullshit. I'm so pissed about that, man. But it is what it is. What the fuck am I talking about right now? You want to talk some bets? You don't get greasy and talk some fucking bets, dude. Yep, ruins my bets, ruins my life. Brother, I've been there. Blonde whore ruining your life. Glad that chapter is over with. Let's see. What do I want to do next? Talk fights, like fight picks, or y'all want to talk bets? Or both? Let's just do both. I need to smoke a little bit more too, man. Shout out to District Cannabis for growing this lovely little spritzer. That is the name of the strain, Spritzer. Cheers, boys. Got a little doober. Little coffee pot. I do like smoking pre-rolls with coffee. It reminds me when I used to smoke cigarettes. I feel cool. There is something though about drinking coffee and smoking a cigarette. It's relaxing. It just feels right. Feels pretty much the same with the pre-roll. It just feels like the proper way to smoke while you're drinking coffee. What kind of flavor profile we got going on here? Yeah, terps, good terps, good terps. That tastes pretty good. It's supposed to be kind of an uplifting, daytimey. It's supposed to be good for creativity and socialization with those around you. That's literally in the description on fucking Leafly. Yeah, so far so good. I guess I can take the intermission shit down, huh? You know what? I don't give a fuck if the audio is on this. I'm sick of this shit being in my ears. Taking this fucking stuff off. Dude, people will straight up put the weigh-ins up. Like they'll put another stream up on their channel while their channel is going and just be like fair use. So I don't give a fuck. You want to flag me, flag me. You want to take me down, take me down. You want to crown them, crown them. Yeah, dude. Good. Yeah, good. Yeah, man, for you, that's good. Okay. Fuck yeah. Safe travels, my friend. So what we're going to talk about, boys? What fights y'all want to talk about? Should I just run through my bets? You want to go through these fights in order? I guess we should, right? We probably should just go back through these fights in order on the fight card. I'll tell you who I'm picking, tell you who I'm betting, and I have some more decisions to make because I'm hoping that the Perez bet gets voided and that I have the money in the account to make another bet with. And I think I'm going to do that. But I need to think about what that bet is going to be. Do I double down on another bet? Do I make a new bet with another fighter? Do I bet a time prop? Do I bet a finish prop? Those are the things I'm going to be thinking about during the course of the stream, over the course of the next day. Who else do I bet on? What else do I bet on? Maybe I don't bet on a side at all. But yeah, let me just let's just go to the beginning. Let's begin at the beginning of this fight card. Excuse me. Topology. What the fuck am I saying, man? I have these banners in order. Okay. Haley Cowan versus Island Perez. I don't want to talk about that. So that's still very real trauma. I haven't completely processed that. Let's talk about Narulo Aliyev versus Rafael Alves. Let's talk about that fucking fight. I had to defend just some brutal slanderous remarks. Aaron the Dog and Lou Betcha showed themselves to be slanderous perverts when it comes to speaking on Nurullo Aliyev. It was just repugnant. But I stand by what I said. I get the Alves side. The experience level isn't even close. You can't say he doesn't have bad losses, man. He has some good losses in the UFC, but and I'm not saying that he hasn't improved, but I'm sorry, man. He has quite a few losses to some really shitty fighters. So you can look at that two ways. You can be like, oh, well, he only lost to Drew Dober and Demiris Magulov, and then say, oh, well, Ali isn't as good as those guys. You don't know if he is. He's only had 8 fights. I think he looks pretty good for only 8 fights. The kid's what, 22, 23? I'm not saying he's going to be the male Aaron Blanchfield. I'm not even saying he's going to be champion. But stylistically, this is a pretty good matchup for Aliyev. Speaking of which, dude, speak of the fucking devil. What up, player? Sa, dude. See what we got here. 155. He didn't sound like that at all. See how much I exaggerated that. 155, boys. Looking pretty good. I'm going to leave him in neutral. Some people are going to say he looks bad. He looks maybe a little drained, but not terrible. He didn't walk too slow. 155 for Aliyev. But y'all fucking wilding on my boy Aliyev, dude. Shout out to my dude Aaron the Dog, MMA. Made a hell of a debut last night on Mr. Arkansas's channel. No, man, I tried to tell him and Sir Louis Betcha on Wednesday. We'll see what happens, man. I just don't. It's just really weird, dude. I'm not talking about Aaron and Lou, but I'm just in general. Like, some of y'all out there need to check your fucking Sambo hate, because that's really what it feels like. You don't care for his style of fighting. Maybe you don't care for the hype on the guy or the comparisons to Khabib. Maybe that's what it is. And whoever started that, fuck off. I don't care if you're a well-respected fighter. I don't even remember who started that, but maybe that's what it is. That probably is what it is. Why? You're pissed that he's a favorite against a guy that constantly gets taken down, has been choked by abysmal fighters, has lost to this style of fighter before more than once, has been out grappled and choked fucking more than once. I just don't see why people think that it's crazy that Aliyev is a favorite. It's they feel like personally insulted by that. Like, it's like people are getting so indignant about Nurullo being the favorite. I think it's really funny. It's like, the guy is a fucking, like, I'm not saying he's Khabib, but he's a fucking good grappler. I'm not saying he's elite. He's a fucking good grappler, though. He can bust just about every takedown you want. The double leg, the single leg, high crotch, body lock trip. He moves from one takedown to the next. Can't get the high crotch, goes to single leg trip. Can't get the double leg, moves up to the body lock. I just don't like. The cardio is 1,000% in Aliyev's favor. The grappling, I don't. Look, dude, if Aliyev is going to pull guillotine in this fight, I fucking guarantee you he will. At least once. And I think it's going to be his fucking undoing. If he pulls it off and snatches the guillotine against Aliev, I'll just have to eat crow. I've done it before many, many times. And I'll do it again many, many times. If it happens to be one of them, so be it. Oh, I know this taste. It's crow. I was running my big fucking yapper and I was wrong. Oh, very, very familiar taste. But dude, like, I'm sorry. If you don't think it's possible that Alves is going to pull Gilly more than once and end up just getting taken down and Aliev passing into side control and smashing him, if you think that can't happen, you're fucking insane. You don't want it to happen. You see that Alves fucking plus money and you're like, oh, dude, who is this kid fought? Khabib 2.0. Yeah, you can scoff at that real easily. I get it. But don't. And the people that are wrong on Alves, a lot of them, I know people like if Aaron ends up being wrong, he's a man of honor. He'll just say he was wrong. But some people will just act like it never fucking happened. Like it's really weird, man. Some people in this community are just like, I just don't get it. There needs to be more Aaron the Dog MMAs. There needs to be more Lou Betchas. There needs to be more people like that in the community. Of course, Mr. Arkansas, that goes without saying. But you know what I mean. I just know that the people that are on the Aliev side, they're just going to shit on him. As soon as Aliev beats him, Alves will be the biggest fucking jobber, the biggest fraud, the biggest hype job, even though I've already tried to tell y'all that that's kind of what he fucking is. Oh, he guillotined Mark Jacasey. Oh, Mark Jacasey's never been fucking sub before, has he? Like, all of a sudden, Mark Jacasey isn't a jobber himself, which he definitely fucking is. He's a high-end jobber, but he's a fucking jobber. Beating Mark, like, all of a sudden, I love the fact that all of a sudden people have to pretend like beating Mark Jacasey is some like crazy fucking achievement. That's hilarious to me. It's like, dude, he beat Jacasey. The experience, bro, you just can't. You can't buy that kind of experience. Like, okay. You think, I'm sorry, dude. Aliev is not going to stand there in front of him like Dober, who's a fucking punching bag. It's not going to be that kind of fight. He's gonna throw his strikes on the feet, threaten enough with striking to get the takedowns. Alves is going to pull Gilly in the first round, almost get it. Aliev will escape. His arms will be dead. He'll gas in the second. Brother, what he gonna do? Narulo, taking down, side control, smashing this guy. Smashing this dance guy. Brother, what he gonna do? Tajik Eagle. Every time he do this. Number one, not bullshit. New bit. He's not Khabib at all. He's a fucking debuting fighter. Of course he's not Khabib. That doesn't mean he can't beat fucking like Rafael Alves is some unbeatable fighter. I've literally seen him get choked instantaneously by fucking Brazilian regional jobbers. The guy's a fucking hype job. He get all the fucking Rafael I said this on Wednesday on Aaron's show. Shout out to Aaron the Dog MMA. I said this on Wednesday. All the Rafael Alves highlights outside of Mark Jacasey are shit that he did in losing efforts. Hits the Ollie shuffle on Drew Dober. Got the fucking Christ beaten out of him and knocked out. Fucking, he did a fucking spinneroonie fucking windmill back to his feet against Demir's Magulov and then got taken down and controlled. And that's what's going to happen in this fight. I'm sorry. People are sleeping on Aliev's ground and pound, and I don't see how. Did y'all not see the fucking contender fight? People are trying to act like that didn't happen, like he isn't relentless with that shit. He knows how to take someone down. I'm not saying he has the top game of Khabib or Makhachev. I'm just saying he can take people down and control them. I've literally fucking seen it. I watch tape, bro, because I watch the tape and I see it. For real. Takedowns, ground and pounds. I've seen him drop people on the feet. Everyone's like, his striking is trash. Dude, no, it's not. It's not even like Islam. It's not even that good. But it's serviceable enough. If he gets clipped, he's just going to take the motherfucker down. Dude, people are so certain that's going to happen. Like, oh, he's going to get hurt. He's going to shoot. And Alves will pull guillotine. Yeah, that is going to happen. That could happen. And I think he'll just pass into fucking side control. Alves will gas his fucking arms out. He'll be the one. Dude, don't look me in the fucking Ed Bassmaster avatar and tell me that you have not seen Rafael Alves quit. You're a lying ass motherfucker if you haven't seen Rafael Alves quit. If you haven't seen him gas and quit. It's happened more than once. It's going to happen again. I'm really actually tempted to put a spiteful like finish prop on Aliev by ground and pound. Brother, what are you going to do? He's taking down and smashing this dance guy. No, you're racist. You're racist for calling me racist. Alhamdulillah. Inshallah. Nah, I like Aliev. I mean, y'all know what a high roller I am, but I only have him in one parlay. I think he's gonna win though. It's Alves and let me put it up here. I'm getting fired up now and like want to bet him by finish, but I can see a decision too. Where the fuck is that, man? Here we go. So yeah, this is official. Still have not seen Charles Johnson weigh in for a catch weight, which is a little concerning, unless I missed it, which I don't think I have. No, I've got the volume on here. No, dude, it's just been a bunch of fucking nerds standing around, man. Yeah, Aliev, he was the last one. Oh, I need to update that though. Aliev 155. God. They're all fucking stoned watching something. Watching some fucking funny movie. Some comedy. I think they're watching Get Him to the Greek. Fuck. Aliev. 155. I'm just gonna leave him in neutral. I mean, he looked pretty good. He looked like he had cut weight for sure. Like he wasn't like he's felt better before, but he didn't look bad at all. He didn't need like help up to the real news. Are you gonna play Mecca or are you gonna get blocked by me? No, I'm just playing. What's up, dude? On the Aliev side, hoping to avoid the. I mean, I think he's going to. I think I'm pretty sure they're going to be training for that. He taking this guy down, side control. And don't be surprised if Alves gets clipped on the feet. Aliev is like he does have a little bit of pop in his punches. He's not a god-awful striker. He's just not very sophisticated. It's very raw. It's pretty like, it's some pretty basic boxing combinations, but he swings hard on him, man, because he knows he can fucking get the takedowns and go to the grappling if it doesn't work out. Like, I've seen him get dropped in fights and then immediately just boop, takedown. And it might not even be a takedown where fucking Alves could even grasp for the guillotine, especially if he gets dropped. I mean, I've seen him ankle dive before. So, man, I don't know. If Alves wins, I'll eat crow. Everyone's like, it's a tough debut. It's a tough debut. Is it? Is it? The guy lost to Wagner Roca. Is it a tough debut? Ooh, he looked good against Drew Dober. Like, Drew Dober gets fucking tuned up by everyone, whether he wins or loses. Drew Dober literally is like, look at my skull, look at my jawline, look at my neck. You can't knock me out. It doesn't matter what you do. Drew Dober literally just like has a magnet for punches on his face. Aliev's not going to fight like that. If it gets hairy for him, he's going to grapple anyway. If it gets hairy on the feet, he's going to grapple even more. Alves, dude, I'm telling you, I have seen this fucking movie before, boys. I have seen the movie where the guy constantly goes for guillotine and it ends up costing him. I've seen this movie plenty of times. Good Sambo beats good Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I will stand by that until the end of fucking time. There will always be outliers where, oh, this guy got submitted by this dude, or ooh, this guy got like, no, man. I've seen this. I've seen how this movie ends. The guillotine, the quote unquote guillotine expert pulls Gilly, gets his fucking ass taken down and smashed. That's what's going to happen. Will he get the finish? That remains to be seen in my mind. But I'm pretty sure Narul is going to win. What up, here? What up, dude? Hey, man. Shout out to you, bro. I thought you handled that thing very well. I know we hadn't like talked about it a lot behind the scenes, but I did speak with Ark, and I mean, I kind of suspected like how much effort you had put into that system that you came up with, and like how much that meant to you. Like it was kind of like your bit. So I thought you that, and that's so I just wanted to say that. But what up, man? How are you? God damn it, dude! I'm getting pissed about this fucking Wi-Fi. Okay, but God, dude, please don't do this to me, man. Hold on, let me take this off. Fucking audio's fucking with me again, man. This audio bullshit. What's up though here? God, I know, dude. Fuck. But nah, man, I thought you handled that shit really well. I mean, that's what men do. They fucking talk shit out. So yeah, I'm pumped though, man. I was talking about Mecca a lot earlier. I want in. I obviously want in on Team USA, but I was saying I will be like a heel like Tory trader if you need someone for the foreign team. Like you can make me the German Irish trader or something, you know, like the Hessian mercenary or something. If you need something like that, I can do that. But I told Jack, dude, I told Jack that he basically doesn't have a choice. I told him me and the general were going to go over there and fucking kidnap him. You know, general's going to zip tie him up and then he's just going to be in Mecca. But for real, like, need people like Jack, like Real News MMA, people that actually are from other countries to make it more interesting. Like you can kind of bullshit the rest of it, but Yeah. But yeah, I want to throw my name in the hat officially. I want in Mecca 10. So yeah, Ark, if you hear this back, I want in that game. I want in it. So yeah. But dude, I was telling Ark, and I'm not trying to like talk about shit that we spoke about in private or anything. I'm not trying to like air private shit, but like this is something I'll just go and tell you. This is something that I brought up to him that we talked about a little bit behind the scenes, and he had mentioned it a little bit last night, and I'm sure y'all talk about it too. I think there can be some way to incorporate the gambling into it, and particularly that even fucking Javon brought it up. As much as I hate giving that motherfucker credit, this was something that like Ark and I talked about. I'm sure y'all talked about it. Making some kind of like incentive for picking dogs, getting some kind of bonus or perk for that, or incorporating that into the game somehow. Or could have the long-term tracking thing going simultaneously, and then at some point later on, like the remaining players, like, okay, this week it's going to be, I don't know, I don't fucking know, man. I'm just throwing suggestions out, but I think there's some way to incorporate it. I'm sure Ark will come up with something. I'm sure y'all will figure something out, but I'm gonna do everything I can, man, to try and recruit some players, and I definitely want it myself. And dude, I think we can come up with 16 to 20. I think with all our efforts combined, all our fucking powers combined, like the people in this chat and the people that like come to this channel, the people that go to Ark's channel, and like in the Ark and Dome, I feel like there's enough of us with our combined networking powers. We can get 16 to 20 people. I don't feel like that's like insurmountable at all. I think that's very fucking doable. Yeah, man, for sure. Yeah, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay, cool. There you go. Nice. See? Real news, you want to play? Real news MMA. If you're still in the building, you want to play Mecca? You want to represent team rest of the world? Javon's Canadian. Y'all can be a Canadian tag team. He's a fucking heel. You can be a fucking heel tag team. I know you're pretty like cool dude, like a pretty nice guy, but yeah, it could be a good little good little honey and vinegar tag team there. Something. I'm trying here, boys. I'm trying to get these recruits in, man. Yeah, no, are you gonna play? But what we got going on here? Yeah, I think it just I'm gonna have to look at these weigh-ins off my phone. Anytime I have another device on Wi-Fi, it seems to like pull from the strength of the signal on this computer. Since my system isn't the main scoring mechanism anymore. Do you get? Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, if I could just get like one or two more people. If I can get one person from this channel, I will consider that a success. I've tried to get Lobby. He fucking scampered off. Try to get real news. I don't know, man. I'm just trying to rack my brain here. Think of some people that might be interested. Lou, might ask Lou Betcha behind the scenes this week. Maybe Aaron will say something to him as well. I don't know. Shout out to the boys at Pub Sports Radio. I know things have been kind of, like I said, checkered with some of the boys over there in Ark in the past. I know it's
it's person to person, man. Like it's some people are more like keen on it, some people aren't. Some people might be lurking, some people won't be. It's just I don't know. It's hard to say if anyone over there would be really interested after everything that's happened, but I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, it just depends on the person. I know I get why people think like, oh, those pub guys, like it's like all for one over there. It's like, yeah, of course they support each other, but they are like individual people. Like there's definitely like some dudes from pub that like come over to Ark's channel more than others. And some people just don't even know what is, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm sure there's some people over there that wouldn't even know what Ark's channel is, but I don't know, man. I'm just trying to think, dude. But I know I don't know, man. I feel like 16 to 20 people are out there though that will play. Where are we at? Let me get this stream back up. See if I miss anything. Some more slight technical difficulties, but I'm going to work around it. But I mean, that definitely seems to be the culprit. Is that other Wi-Fi, which is crazy. Like that's how weak the fucking processor is on this computer. But it just is what it is, man. Oh my god. I missed Alves. Let me see. He looks rough. He has created that gaunt, angular feature with his cheekbones. He makes the weight. He is thanking the Lord above. There's somebody else too. Okay. Let's see if I missed anybody else. Another shit show. Another fucking ridiculous weigh-in show. Just a mess. Whatever, dude. I don't care. Fuck y'all. Fuck you all and die. Fuck you all, die in a ditch. Yeah, Ali. I think he was the last person. I think Ali was the last person before Alves. Yeah, Rafael Alves, and that's it so far. Okay, that's not too bad. Let me update that though. Aliev, Alves. I'll also update you on who's left to weigh in. Alves definitely look rough. No, you will. You can and you will. You saw what happened to Jack. You don't want to get hog-tied by a fucking... You don't want to get zip-tied by a fucking Alex Ramirez, dude. Cowan and Perez is off it. I care greatly about that fight, sir. Dude, I am fucking furious about that, man. I bet Perez. I want to see that fucking twerking, man. I wanted to see that pussy pop. And I'm pissed. We needed that. That was for the boys, dude. That one was for the boys. She was going to fucking choke that bitch out. She was going to get in the center of that octagon. Just pop, 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 pow. For the people, dude. And we just... Son of a bitch! Are you fucking kidding me? Unreal. Unfucking real. So, yeah. Fucking suck a dick, Haley Cowan. Dude, she was going to whoop her. Whoop her silly, fuck her stupid. That's okay, because that bet right there is going to hit. Aliev Charles Johnson, who has not weighed in yet, so I'm feeling a little bit nervous about that leg of it, but I'm confident in Aliev. But yeah, now the more that I think about it, Charles Johnson, what the fuck, dude? I've got dude, y'all know what a high roller I am, man. I've got a lot at stake here. My reputation is at stake. My bankroll is at stake. My marriage is at stake, boys. I've got my mortgage on the line here. It's like it's not a mortgage, we pay rent. Not for real though, dude. We're gonna get kicked out of here. The rent is due, and if I don't hit this bet, it's over for me. You'll never see me again. But for real, man, where the fuck is Charles Johnson? Let me look at who's left to weigh in. There you go. I gotta fucking turn the Wi-Fi back on. Sorry if the sound cuts out. This will only take a second. Yes, MMA Junkie. MMA Junkie, USA Today. Weigh-in results in stream. I said now, Silent Bob. Okay. Still, okay, I missed Augusto Sakai somehow. God damn it. He's 265. I'm not sure. Anybody know the answer to that? I'm thinking it was probably Johnson, but I'm not sure. Oh, hey, buddy. Just saw Cowan came down with an illness. Dude, that's old news. You know it's not old news? You know what's old news and new news for you? This fucking RKO! K-Jabroni, my jabroni. What are you doing? What are you doing besides getting RKO'd? I know you're getting RKO'd, but what are you doing besides that? Recovering from the RKO? Yeah, thought so. I mean, what else can you do? What else can a fucking cage my jobber do? I'll show you who has a bad back. Tell you what. You don't ever tell me the truth about my spine. You ginger fuck. You basically won during the strike, bro. You're like when the Deadskins won during the strike. You won because I won in it. You know what happens when I'm in it. You know what happens. You can say it made you the man you are today. So yeah, basically, I made you. I made you. You got to say you made me. How childish can you get? You know. No, you didn't make me. I definitely made you in Mecca though. So yeah, you owe me everything. You owe me your life now. You say to yourself, if those eliminations made you champion, so you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome, Cage, and you're welcome for another RKO. Yeah, I decided to give you a little break. Yeah, I didn't see Sakai. When did he weigh in? When did he actually weigh in? Was it during this fucking... There he is. He's a big fat boy. Yeah, I've seen him. He never looks great, but I feel like I've seen him look better.
265.
Official weight 200.
Yeah, I can't say that he looks good.
Cannot say that he looks good. Augusto Sakai 265, and he is believe he's the last person to weigh in, right? Yes, Sakai was the last one. Okay. All right. I'm going to take a break from RKO and the Life Out of Cage. Update this banner. That's why I had to take a break from Mecca Cage. I was tired from fucking eliminating you, dude. I eliminated you so many times I can't even fucking count. What was it, like 17 times? "17 Highlanders. You get eliminated every fucking time. Something like that. Something close to that. God, is Johnson the last one left? Jesus fucking Christ in Nazareth. Don't do this to me, Charles Johnson. Don't you do this to me, Charles Johnson. You were one of the late additions to my slate. Don't you do me like it. How much time do we have left? The time is now 1:30, just about 1:30 p.m. It's like 1:29. Charles Johnson has half an hour to weigh in, maybe a little less than half an hour, because they do have to have time for the stare downs. So I'd really like to see Charles Johnson 30 minutes ago, but I'd definitely like to see him in the next 5 minutes. This is usually not a good sign. If it's a lower weight class, again, if it's like a heavyweight and they're waiting until the last minute to weigh in, it's because they're taking their sweet ass time and they just saunter in the venue and just get up there and weigh in because they know the stare downs. They're like, there's no point in them like hanging around for nothing. Like they get in there, they weigh in. Like they're not going to be like, oh my god, I need to rehydrate. Like yeah, they rehydrate some, but it's like they're usually the ones that are a little closer to what they weigh. Ain't no fucking like 350-pound heavyweights. You know, they're all like 270, 280 at the, you know what I mean? Some of them may be close to 300, but like most is like they're all like 275 pretty much. So like for them, it's not that big of a deal to weigh in late. For a guy in a flyweight, wait until the last minute. I would be lying to you if I said I wasn't concerned. But as I always say, you don't make picks or bets based on the weigh-ins. I don't know what's going to happen with this. Honestly, dude, what I hope happens is that he misses weight and the fight gets canceled. It's a catch weight, though. That's the other thing. It's a fucking catch weight. Why is dude, are you really in danger of missing it? Like, to answer Noah's question, I would think without fucking knowing that if I had to guess, I would say it's Charles Johnson that's for the catch weight. And that's the reason that like he's struggling now. It's like he knew he wasn't going to make 125. Is he even going to make 130? Like that's embarrassing, man. To miss a catch weight. So yeah, I would have to think it's Johnson. Alves, Sakai, 265. Big fat. God, for the love of God, please don't, man. Come on, Johnson. Okay. We got a Charles Johnson, boys. We got a Charles fucking Johnson in the building.
Next to the scale, Charles Johnson.
Come on, Chucky boy. Chucky, my dude.
Dapping up the scale, pimp. I like to see that. Oh, God. He takes a ginger step on the scale. Oh, Lord have mercy. 130 on the button.
Official weight 130 pounds for Charles Johnson.
Thank you. 130, Charles Johnson. Yeah, thanks for making me sweat. No, thank you for making weight, Charles. Whoop ass tomorrow, Bobo. Let's fucking go. God, great. Baby Bondar pulled out versus O'Day. Charles stepped in short notice, so yes, probably him. Yep. By the hair of that chinny chin chin. He's gonna have to watch that chinny chin chin against O'Day early, but he's got pretty good head movement. Like, he has decent amateur boxing skill. He's good in that martial art. So yeah, I like Charles Johnson. I like Charles Johnson by knockout. Speaking of chin chin chins, I don't think O'Day's is that great. I don't think Charles Johnson has like the explosivity of like fucking Manel Cop. Or even like Nam, like Nam fucking cracks. But I do think that Charles Johnson is a pretty good striker. When he does start to get his boxing going, he tends to be a fucking snowball rolling downhill, collecting steam. So, girl. Ooh.
Bruce
Got there. Nice.
Sorry. There's...
Ooh, thank you. You having fun?
Yes.
Nice. I love you.
Love you too.
Thank you. Get the fuck out of here. No, it's fine. Exactly, dude. Like that that is a double-edged sword. It helps you offensively, defensively. How many times do I have to say it, man? I don't care how good you like. Even Pernell Whitaker and Floyd Mayweather Jr. got hit. You ain't Sweet Pea. You ain't Floyd. Man, I just think that fighting style and that chin, that is oil and water, dude. It just don't mix. Like, it's just a recipe for disaster. I think Johnson is a clean enough striker. I think he'll put him away. Like, I'm a little, say, worried about the grappling. Like, I could be possibly concerned about like O'Day grinding out a greasy decision. But Johnson is, when he does get taken down, he is pretty good about getting back to his feet. He is pretty good against surviving, against not, allowing himself to get submitted. I think he can keep himself defensively sound enough to avoid early danger from Osborne on the ground. And I think as the fight goes on, like, I think his cardio really isn't bad at all, man. Like, it's pretty decent. And dude, you just look at the Zalgas fight. He's shown that he can tough out a fight where he's in some bad spots, where he gets hurt, and he can just will himself through it. O'Day Osborne, like, I just don't like his chin. And I think Johnson is a pretty accurate striker. I think he's gonna chin check him. Yeah, I was trying to show, but it's like, yeah, Charles has a pretty big cardio advantage. You're right. It's a weird line, though. It's like you would think Johnson would be a bigger favorite. So that's a little weird, but all right, so they've taken the scales down. Why is the stream so fucking blurry? Everything's so blurry. I on no occasion know some butt rock. You know, Puddle of Mud's drummer is actually a really, really fucking good drummer. Like, he was in drum corps. That good. Like, he's that good. But yeah, Puddle of Mud has become kind of somewhat of a joke. Oh shit, 2 cents streaming. Why is this fucking? Why is my phone being a piece of shit? Oh my god, dude. Okay, here we go. All right, do I have any coffee left? Nope. All right. Time to relight this spritzer. Shout out to the 4 people still in the building. Okay. This stream has been a mess, man. I've been a mess like the last couple of weeks, dude. My streams have either like not fucking worked or I've just been all over the place, dude. But you know what? I've enjoyed it. I hope y'all have too. Yeah, so this is hopefully going to get voided. I feel pretty good now about this hitting. These are my other bets, all right? I think only 1 or 2 people have seen this. These are the latest additions to my slate. Y'all know what a high roller I am. Action all up and down the card. I bet every fight, bro. No, I don't. But I do have a couple more plays. 2 more plays, in fact. We do have the stare downs coming up. So if I don't get to all of them beforehand, I'll talk about it afterwards. But this is one of them. This is another, like, I'm liking the idea more and more about playing or getting most of my action on the prelims. I just feel like there's less narrative. You can kind of get on some like lines that are off a lot easier. You know, you see a weird line on the prelims, I feel like it's easier to jump on it. There's way more narrative in the main card. But yeah, this is another prelim fighter, and I don't like the idea of betting on WMMA like a lot, but she just seems like the better fighter. Not by a lot, but I know she's a better grappler, and this other chick is unproven. She's fought better competition. I just think she's going to out-grapple her and grind out a decision. I was picking Jasmine, but I'm going to tail Aaron the dog on this one. I'm going to pull something on Jasmine. Juicy Jazz. Jazzy J. Fernandez is a better striker. If she gets touched up, Jasmine's just going to take her down. It's that simple. Low-level chick fight. Give me the dog. Give me the dog that's the better grappler. Yeah. Think she could sub her. Like 15 years ago. 10. Yeah, I think that one hits. I'm pissed about Perez, too, because that one was going to fucking hit, man. I think Jasmine will, too. I think she has a little bit more experience. I think she's tougher than this chick. I think if she doesn't like it on the feet, she can take it to the ground. I think she's going to out-grapple her and potentially sub her. It's not like she's not much of a dog, but yeah, in a fight like this, I'll take the chick with more experience that's the better grappler. It's that fucking simple. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's only my fucking marriage on the line, you know? Okay. This one. You're ready for this one. I want to make some
something very clear with this here. Get this ready. Let me make something very clear. I will always support this fighter. I will always like this fighter. I mean, obviously, if something crazy happens, but barring something like that, I'll always like this fighter personally. I don't know him well at all, or really at all, period. But I support him. I like him as a person. But this is it. This is it, Ghost Pepper. This is the meal. This is Mindy's. All right. Said it Wednesday. Backed you against Miller. I picked you against Miller. I picked you and backed you against McKinney. I'm picking you and backing you here. All right. 3 picks, 2 bets. It's a pretty good deal, Ghost Pepper. I'm over 3. But I think it's a winnable fight. Again, said this Wednesday, Peak overextends himself like crazy. I really think if Gonzalez grapples, he can. I know Peak isn't like he's a pretty decent grappler himself, but I feel like Gonzalez could be live for a sub potentially. But I just think he's more well-rounded. I'm definitely worried on the feet. Ghost Pepper likes to get in some fucking wars, dude. I really don't think that's a good idea against Peak. I think being a slick outfighter and counter-striking is the way to go against him. Gonzalez does have good counter-striking, but a lot of times it's right in the fucking fire. It's like right in the pocket. Counter-strike. That's how he hurt. He's powerful. I'm gonna. God damn, fucking sound's cutting out. Fucking sound again, man. Jesus. But yeah, Ghost Pepper is a good counter striker. That's how he hurt Miller. That's how he hurt McKinney. I don't think Peak is quite on the level of those two. He definitely doesn't have the experience. The experience of Jim Miller. A few do. I don't think he's quite as dangerous as McKinney. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I mean, he's slumped some fucking jobbers. But I'm going to say Ghost Pepper weathers the storm. I'm going to actually say he hurts him and puts him away early. It's happened twice now. But I think he pulls. I think he hurts Peak again, but this time he gets. I'm going to say he clubs and subs him. I'm going to say he clubs and subs Peak. But this is it, Ghost Pepper. This is the meal. You want to pick you 3 times? You want to bet you twice? I will. But this is Mindy's. This is the meal. I'm staying on code, man, for the dome. And like I said, I'm gonna continue to support the guy. I just don't know. I just don't know if I can keep picking him. It'll just depend on the matchup.
Like, it doesn't mean I'll never pick Ghost Pepper. Like, I'm done with you. Like, no, like, I'll keep supporting the guy. But as far as betting, no. It's like, dude, y'all know how much I have at stake here. It's, it's a small fortune. So putting a lot of risk here personally and financially. No, I'm just kidding. But for real, like, it's not going to be like, fuck Ghost Pepper, dude. I'm done with him. Like, nah. He's a cool dude. He's a cool barrage. He's pretty funny. He's a likable dude. But, yeah. 3 picks, 2 bets. It's a pretty good deal, Ghost Pepper. This is Mindy's. This is the meal. So stock up, buddy boy. Let's fucking go, Ghost Pepper, though, man. I think he can. I'm going to say clubs and subs Pete, dude. He hurt Miller. He hurt McKinney. He going to hurt Peak and put him away. By God. Let's fucking go, Ghost Pepper. War Eric Gonzalez. I would still love a follow back, sir. But let's fucking go. I'm going to back you again, Bobo. You go out there and get you a dub. For yourself, for your loved ones, for your friends, for the Arkandome, and for me. For me, Ghost Pepper. All right. She wasn't relevant to me. Cage, remember when you didn't know who Sable was? Remember when I eliminated you from the Mecca? You remember that? Remember when I eliminated you from the Mecca again? Or I saw to it that you were eliminated? I do. Can you feel the tension? I can. It's like a goddamn Greek tragedy. God, Cage. If we ever meet in person, I'm just going to RKO the living fucking shit out of you, dude. I'm going to take a Demerol shot. My back will be all healed. My back will be all butt healed. And dude, I'll just RKO your fucking head right off your neck. What we got going on here? 10 minutes till, well, probably like 5 minutes till stare downs. Once the stare downs get going, they really don't take that long. But they usually do it right before the shit ends. Especially if it's something like this where everyone's waiting, they're not waiting on anybody else. Scales have already come down. I think that any predictions on any like who's gonna have like the most intense stare down? Who's gonna have the most contentious stare down? While we're on the subject of intensity and shit talking, and me just fucking destroying that ginger Cage with infinite RKOs, just RKOing your fucking jabroni ass until the end of time. Even when I die, Cage, my fucking I'm gonna haunt the fucking shit out of you. I'm gonna haunt the living shit out of you. I'm gonna be RKOing you in your dreams. You'll be waking up in a call like Nightmare on Elm Street. Just wake up in a call. Like, I gotta stop RKOing. Yeah, we ride again, dude. Let it not be said that I did not support a Ghost Pepper, even though he still hasn't followed me back on Twitter. Ghost Pepper, bro. No, you wouldn't be the first fighter. You'd be the first UFC fighter to follow me back. Shout out to Hickson Zenadim. He's the only like fighter that follows me. And I get it, you know. I talk a lot of poo. Talk a lot of shit about fighters. But I do make it clear that regardless of anything that I say, I do consider myself to be an entertainer. This is a show. And no, I respect what the fighters do. I respect that they put it on the line. They get themselves fucked up mentally and physically. And I do respect Ghost Pepper. And I'll continue to support him, win or lose. But as far as the betting, and the picking will be matchup. If he loses again, the picking will be matchup dependent. I can't bet him anymore after that. But yeah, let me see. Okay, to recap, these are my plays. Well, this was a play. Feel pretty good about that one. Was a little worried about Johnson, but he makes weight just fine. It's a catch weight. I think y'all are gonna be surprised with Narul Aliev. Don't start fucking mugging off Rafael Alves, because I know, I already know what some people are gonna say. You're gonna see this all. This is my fucking prediction. If Narulio Aliev whoops Alves, you are gonna see people turn on Rafael Alves so fast it'll make your little fucking fickle ass head spin, dude. Like Linda Blair head spin. People are so fucking fickle around this community. People are going to, you will not see people turn on a fighter faster than if Alia beats Rafael Alves. Here we go, though. And because Cowan ducked the twerk, that's the first fight we get. Here we go with the stare downs. Let's fucking go, boys. Here's where it's really at. About the same. It's pretty much a mirror match. Alves a little bit thicker. They're pretty much the same height. Very respectful stare down. Very respectful. All right, let's see what we got. Oh my God. Fucking Carl Deaton III and Joe Selecki. Selecki's huge compared to Deaton. He's going to fucking smoke him. Okay, here we go. Johnson and O'Day. Let's see how they look, man. And O'Day walking slow up there, dude. Sizing each other up. It's another kind of like mirror match. Like they're about the same size. Johnson a little bit taller. Respectful stare down. O'Day a little bit thicker. I think Johnson probably puts him away though. Definitely think Johnson wins the decision. O'Day will not look good late in that fight, but I'm expecting a late finish. All right, Levitt and Martinez. I think Levitt finds a way to get to the ground. In fact, I'm feeling a little bit more kind of like he's a little bit bigger than Martinez. I think he's gonna get it done too, but I could see a Levitt decision as well. Come on, Juicy Jazz. Let's fucking get it, Jazzy J. Yeah, Jazzy J a little bit taller. She's pretty tall for the division. But yeah. That's very awkward and Canadian. Okay. All right, here we go. Come on, Ghost Pepper. Come on, Bo. This is the most intense one. Peek all up in his grill with the old school boxer stance. Gonzalez a little bit taller, dude. A little bit bigger. Ghost Pepper a little bit bigger. Peek maybe a little thicker, but Gonzalez definitely taller. Gotta watch out for that early power, but he could have Peek looking crazy out there, dude. Come on, Ghost Pepper. All right. Will Canada, shout out Lou Betcha. Will Canada get a win? What if we get a no contest here? What if we get the Yambagu or a headbutt? Accidental clash of heads. Nah, man, I think Malat probably knocks him out. Lena should get it done early though. He'll definitely try that. The first round of that fight's going to be a tasty little affair. Speaking of tasty little affair, boys. Montana, a little bit taller she usually is, but Titania is right up in her grill. Suarez is going to get it done. She can out grapple her. Maybe sub her. I'm not completely convinced about that, though. I'm not so certain she's going to submit her, but she could. I think if anything, she probably TKOs her ground and pound. Sakai Mays. Yeah, it's funny because like usually one of these guys is making his opponent look small, but in this one they're kind of like the same size. Like Sakai is obviously a little bit thicker, but like Mays is pretty tall and big too, so close to a mirror match, but Sakai obviously a little bigger. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Andre Muniz looks like he's a light heavyweight, and Brendan Allen looks like a blown up welterweight. Muniz looks huge. I still like Allen if it goes late, though. If he doesn't get submitted early, Muniz is going to gas. I think it's Allen. I'm telling you, you do not want Brendan Allen on top of you. Tired with Brendan Allen on top of you, you're going to get fucked up. All right, here we go. Cry Span. Span with his typical look away, look down. He's cracking up. What is he fucking laughing at? Interesting. Yeah. Krylov definitely bigger. Man. I don't know, dude. Span could get it done again. How crazy would that be? Because I'm not gonna lie, man. There was a time where I had Span pegged as this just like such a jobber. There's just certain things that I can't get out of my head. The loss to Roberson. It's just he has some pretty good wins and some bad losses. Krylov has a bunch of losses, but they're usually to pretty good fighters. He's such a weird fighter to like try and predict. It's really like the stylistic matchup, and that's really why I have him. Like I think I'm not gonna. I'm gonna make another bet on this fight, and I will. Of course, I'll put in the dome, but man, it's not gonna be that one. I'm not gonna bet on the main event. I'm not gonna bet on the main card either. I'm gonna think of another prelim play. I just don't like. There's such greasy fights, dude. Sakai Mays is so fucking greasy. I said this Wednesday, man, and I stand by this. If you bet that fight, you are fucking asking for it. I don't feel sorry for you whatsoever. That is Augusto Sakai and Don'Tale Mayes is a complete 1-800 gambler fight. Like people saying that Sakai, I get the wash thing. He's definitely chinny. I've never thought much of him, but Mays, dude, the level of competition that he beats, I think makes him look better than he actually is. I think both of these guys are jobbers. Like Sakai definitely has the better wins though, man. And people saying that he doesn't have power, that's not true. Like he's not a one-punch knockout guy like some heavyweights are, but man, he definitely don't want to like Mays does not want to clinch up with Sakai. Let me just say that. I think Mays is the better boxer. I think he's got the better chin. And he has the better, I guess, wrestling. But Sakai is a black belt. And if Augusto Sakai is on top of him, man, I'm just saying, dude, like he could kind of fat boy him. Another thing I said Wednesday, like I wouldn't be surprised if like Sakai just can get these greasy decisions sometimes. I don't want anything to do with this motherfucker. I am going to make another bet, and the furthest thing from it will be this fight. I don't know. It is, man. It is. Dude, if you bet this fight, you need that number. Because you'll literally bet on anything. Any and everything. If that fight is like, ooh, let me get some action on Sakai, Mays, you need that number. I needed the number last week for OSP and Miller. That was a clown bet. That's might be the worst bet I've ever made. I thought betting on Pedro, parlaying Pedro was bad. I don't know, man. That OSP Miller, I don't hate myself for Miller, I guess. He fought a competitive fight. He was just a little outgunned against Hernandez. Hernandez does crack. People forget that. Like the dude does have like some decent power. And dude, he fucking stunned Miller a few times pretty good. He painted him the fuck up. So I don't hate myself for that one. He did fight tough. And he had his moments, man. Miller came close to I would have been real pissed actually if Miller had won that because my dumbass bet on OSP and put him together with Miller. But no, I don't hate myself for Miller. OSP was fucking foolishness. So yeah, I'm not above needing the number, but I'm just saying you need it if you bet this one. Even if you bet Mays, man, Dontel Mays is not a very good fighter. I don't know if y'all know that or not. He's just not. Like, Marcin Tybura is a better fighter than Dontel Mays. And Augusto Sakai fucking destroyed him. Like, destroyed him. It's like, I think, I don't know, man. I think people are kind of like, I understand fading the chin and the damage. The damage does accumulate. At a certain point, it doesn't matter who's knocking you out. If someone clips you good on the chin and it's gone, it's just fucking gone. But the skill of the guys that are doing this to him and Dontel Mays are pretty fucking far apart, man. I understand not wanting to lay the chalk on Sakai completely, but don't be surprised if Sakai wins this fight. Just don't be surprised. I'm not saying he's definitely going to. I'm not touching it. I'm going to lean Sakai just because I think if worse comes to worse, his experience and like the fact that Mays just really isn't that fucking good. I think some really shitty fighters have made Mays look better than he is. And I think some really good fighters have made Sakai look worse than he is. But like, yeah, I know Mays has fought Cyril Gane. I know Gane's incredible, but yeah, he looked okay on the feet against Cyril. Like, he's not like, but who? I don't know, man. I'm not very high on Dontel Mays. I'm definitely not high on Augusto Sakai. Dude, this is such a fucking pass for me. But I don't feel sorry for anyone. You bet this fight, you're fucking asking for it. Yeah, I thought Blagoy got robbed. Yeah, I mean, dude, he's powerful, man. He's a big, fat, powerful dude. And he's a little bit quicker than he looks. That's just the truth. Like, he's not quite as powerful as he looks, but he's faster than he looks. And he's not exactly pillow-fisted, dude. Like, don't be surprised if Sakai gets, like, knocked out with an elbow. If Mays gets knocked out with an elbow. I won't be stunned at all if Mays knocks Sakai out. The dude's pretty chinny. He's been chinned by some big fucking boys. But he's still been chinned over and over and over and over. So it could be just gone now. But I wouldn't be stunned to see him like club. Just don't want Sakai on top of him. That's a 265-pound black belt on top of you. It's not going to be great. But hey, man, Sakai is not incredibly great himself. But I think that's why I'm not betting Mays. Like I said, I think some shitty fighters have made Mays look better than he is, and some pretty good fighters have made Sakai look a little bit worse than he actually is. But I'm not high on either, and I'm definitely passing. I spent way too much time talking about this shit-ass fight. Why does that always happen? I know, right? Fuck no. That is funny though. Kind of sounds like that, but nah. Yeah. I'm just passing altogether. I'll lose my money elsewhere. So we're 3 hours in. Let's talk a little bit more about these fights though before I get out of here. I gotta finish this. Finish this JJ. Give me a fight on this card to talk about that we haven't really talked about yet in depth. I talked about Aliev and Alves. We talked about Charles Johnson and Ode Osborne. We talked about Jazzy J, Gabriela Fernandez. We talked about Sakai Mays, obviously, just recently. Talked a little bit about Krylov Span. What do you want to talk about, man? There's 7 people in here. Let me put the results back up. Shout out to the 7 people in the building. You got it, dude. You fucking got it. Yeah, these dudes look a little sketchy. I might have to say Alves looked the worst, honestly. He looked like he was none of them missed weight, but he looked like he was going to be the closest to doing it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Vern? But the homie Noah wants to either talk Malat Lanesh, and what was the other one? No, this isn't going to be a twerk show no more. Not the twerk show I want to see. The only twerking that will be done now will be by Jordan Levitt potentially, and like I'm just not interested in that. I hope he wins for my pick, but I'm not touching that fight. And yeah, this is the twerking I wanted to see, and I'm not going to be able to see it now because Haley Coward has ducked the twerk. So yeah. Let's fucking talk about Malat Lanesh. Lanesh could clip Malat in the first round. But I think that he has legitimate cardio issues because of how much weight he cuts. And I'm not saying to make picks or bets based off the weigh-ins. I literally put that up as a bit of advice. In fact, do that right now. I wouldn't make the pick based on this, but Malat looked pretty good. Lanesh, again, looked kind of rough. I've seen Lanesh a couple times now where he just like, he looks really good in the first round, but he's a big dude and he fucking cardio dumps. Watt's got better cardio. He looks healthier. Like I think his power is going to carry a little bit more. Like I think it's Lanesh early KO or bust. So I think Malat probably knocks him out. That's kind of how I see it. But yeah, I don't I wish I had more to say about it. Like, but I feel like that's what it's gonna be. Like, I would be very, very surprised if Johan got a late knockout, or if, like, I guess I wouldn't be really surprised if Malat knocked him out in the first round, or if we get like a Malat decision or Mallet, whatever the fuck his name is. But I'm not like super high. Like, it's not going to stun me if Johan knocks him out. I really didn't like how he was getting tuned up by Mickey Gall. I don't know, dude. I don't know about that one, dude. So I'm not gonna bet this one at all. Maybe the under, but I don't know how fucking good the line's gonna be on that. But yeah, I have no interest on getting on a fucking side there. But I do want to take a look at the prelims and see what I can see, man. Maybe I do bet a time prop somewhere. Look at these fucking things. But yeah, man, that shit is all jacked up. I can't believe fucking Haley Cowan pulled out of that fight. Fucking bitch. Where are my fucking banners? Okay. What was the other fight? No, I want to talk about. So, dude, you, Artem Volchenkov, you're gonna play Mecca, and you're gonna be on the foreign team. I got 6 witnesses. Well, 5 witnesses. One of them's you. You're gonna witness yourself. You're gonna witness yourself entering Mecca. You are in the Mecca, and you're gonna be on the foreign team. I know you're not foreign, but you'll just be the Ukrainian foreign character. Good. Okay, man, good. Yeah, Team World. Maybe you already joined. I don't know, but you are joining now. You are in the Mecca. Nah, man. Holler at Ark if you haven't. Like I said, I can, if push comes to shove, I can be the fucking, like, the Hessian mercenary. I'm half German, so I can technically pull that off. But I mean, I am a damn American. I'm a damn American. Both my grandfathers fought the Nazis and the Japanese and the Italians. But nah, man, for real, you're gonna be in Mecca. Holler at Ark if you haven't already. I mean, I can't remember if you were in there last night or how much you were in there. Whatever, I just can't remember. It was pretty late. The funny man. So what was the other fight? No, it said Levitt Martinez. Yeah, Levitt Martinez. Dude, it's no secret that Jordan Levitt's striking fucking sucks. He could get knocked out, man. Like, we've already seen him lose and get out grappled and kind of like get touched up on the feet, but he could get knocked out in this fight. It won't surprise me, but I feel like he finds some weird, like, little monkey king way to win. Like, I feel like he does some little like Imanari roll, or like some weird thing like Martinez slips or something, or like there's going to be it's going to be some weird little fruity takedown, and he's going to get it somehow and get the sub. And then he's going to do that. Like, unfortunately, it's not going to be the twerking I want to see, but it might just be the only twerking we get. I just hope he wins. I'm not going to be like, I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. Like, I will definitely take the correct pick, but
I'm not going to be super excited about the twerking. I want to see that from Perez. I just ain't going to happen. I'm pissed. But it is what it is. But yeah, I think Levitt gets it done. But yeah, he could get clipped, man. I don't think Martinez is that fucking good, but he does have pretty decent boxing. So damn sight better than Levitt's boxing. So Levitt could legit get knocked out, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I think he finds a way to get a weird little Monkey King takedown / submission. He just Monkey Kings it out, and then there you go. That's all I got. Yeah, dude, it'll be some kind of alphabet decision. You forgot the plus, Noah? Check your cis white privilege. No, dude, I think if my brothers-in-law actually listened to this podcast or whatever you call this, they would be horrified. They'd probably be like, Lady TC, you need to leave this fucking bigot, this fucking piece of shit. I love them both dearly, but we can joke around. We can certainly joke around about any and everything. No, not any and everything. Y'all don't dare get me fucking canceled. If myself canceled, fine, but y'all are not going to get me canceled. So yeah, do not joke around about any and everything. But most things are pretty cool. See, dude, they just cut my fucking... They got me, dude. They just cut my fucking signal. Powers that be. I didn't like all that talk. No, man, I love everybody. I hate everybody. I love and hate everyone equally. Put it like that. So, what should we talk about now? What fight should we talk about now? I feel like a Selecki prop parlayed with a time prop, right? Look at some lines. Yeah, just my two bigot. Just my two not ally. Yeah, just my two canceled. I don't know, man. I mean, Levitt, that's a weird line. I feel like line just scares me off of it. I just feel like why he has more experience, like against a way better level of competition. It seems like it should be right. Am I crazy? Should Levitt not be more of a favorite? I need someone smarter than me to weigh in on that. How dare you? You fucking bigot. No, I'm not. I hate the woke. The woke shit and all that is why I left the left. For real. That's why I'm like non-political. It's not just that, but it's like it's mostly the politicians themselves, but it's like that is the part of it where it's just like I guess that's not why I left, but that's the one thing that I'm most glad to not have to like try and get behind. Cause that was like you ever get like really embarrassed about that you're like associated with something and it's just like, oh my God, I want to crawl into a
little ball and disappear. It's like not exist anymore. That having to like get behind that and just like, oh God, this is so fucking cringy, dude. It's like I have joked about all this shit for so long, and now to have to pretend that like it's like, dude, I'm not gonna go around policing language. Like I'm like I have a fucking terrible potty mouth, man. I cannot tell another person how to fucking speak about something. You know what I mean? Like I'm not the guy to like play the language police, and that's one of many reasons, or I guess the things that I'm glad to not have to fucking claim or just like, ugh, yeah. Non-affiliated and never felt better. Yeah, it's for just fucking gay nerds. Gay Republican nerds or gay Democratic nerds. Yeah, it's for dorks. Politics is for dorks. I mean, I'm dorky. Like I can be nerdy and dorky, but nah, man, that shit is fucking. George Washington, he's the badass man. Washington is who Thomas Jefferson wishes he was. I mean, Clinton was greasy, dude. Like he was cool. He's kind of cool, but he's also kind of like the biggest piece of shit ever. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like they getting pussy in the White House, getting head under the Oval Office. Like, yeah, he's funny, he's charming, he's like he plays a saxophone, like he's just this cool Arkansas dude. But like, yeah, he's a scumbag. Like the Clintons. I used to be like really proud of that and really cool. Like, oh, dude, I'm from there, the same place he is, dude. Like, I'm from Arkansas, Clinton. That's cool. I was like, no, it's not. It's like he's like, oh, thank you. He's a fucking murderer, bro.
First, take a couple of toks of this. So this is
No.
Jack Herrera.
Oh yeah, thank you kindly.
You can't keep it. If you want
Nice,
to,
dude. I never had a pre-rolled blunt before.
if you want to have
Interesting.
a bite of this
Certainly.
edible.
Oh, did you just make these?
Yes.
Great day.
I would think, yeah, but maybe a fork. It's in the frosting, by the way.
Okay. Thank you.
No more of this.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Thank you. I love you.
Oh yeah.
So, oh, Clinton was a player, dude. Clinton was using his political powers, his political position to get pussy way before the presidency, dude. Clinton ran through the state of Arkansas, figuratively and literally. Motherfucker used to ride around in the back of a state trooper's car, get fucking co-eds that were going to Arkansas, pulled over by state troopers to be in the back of the thing, and be like, hey, you want to meet the governor? Like, everyone knows that story. And if everyone knows something like that, you already know how much more went on behind closed doors. Clinton was wild, dude. Your boy was wilding. I don't want to get up too much on politics because it's gay and stupid, but your boy was wilding the fuck out. And yeah, he's like, some of the policies that he enacted are some of like the worst. Like, yeah, it was 8 years of peace and prosperity. The economy was booming. but some of the policies that he left behind ended up being some of like the absolute worst, and left the Republicans just like salivating, like, oh, we're gonna take advantage of this so fucking much. So yeah, and I just this just goes back to the whole, like, they're just one side, they're all after the same thing, power and control. And one side is controlled opposition, and they trade. They're like, oh, you guys can lead for a while, and then we'll lead for a while, and we'll pretend that we're like, you know, feuding or whatever, but they're all just do the same shit. Okay, we'll vote for this one this time. You vote for this next bill. We'll kill this one. You let this one go through. This motherfucker, like I've said this before, these motherfuckers eat together on the mall all the time. They're all in the same social circles. They're all fucking scum, pond scum. That's why I hate it. But yeah, man, back to UFC Vegas 70. That's the weigh-in show, boys. But I mean, we can keep talking about the fights a little bit if you want to. Here in 4 hours is the longest I'm going to go. I'm not going to go much past 3. So we got 8 people in here. If there's anything you want to talk about, any fights in particular you want to talk about, even if it's something we already discussed, I'll just give you my thoughts on it. And then we can leave it at that. What do you think? Yeah, dude, he didn't give a fuck. It's the power. It's the, like, I can do this. I can literally just be like, hey, suck me, when she does it. Suck me. Suck me, beautiful. That's why people only vote for a married president. And indeed, with great power comes great pussy. Yeah. Dude, I'll tell you what, though. She looks like she can fucking hoover a wee-wee. For what it's worth, Monica does look like she could fucking complete the process. Like, she looks like one of those chicks, you know, maybe she got told, you know, you got a, you know, pretty good face, but you're a little too big for me. How they overcome that is just becoming fucking dome masters. Just masters of fucking Darthing the Vader. Yeah, she probably agree. Fucking that old I've heard it call some ridiculous shit. I heard someone on Twitter call it fucking Gluck 3000 or some shit. She looks like she got that Gluck, bruh. Yeah. Suck me, babe. Can't you see that I am not afraid? What was that promise that you made? Why won't you tell me what she said? What was that promise that you made? I'm gonna suck you till the heavens start. I'm gonna love you till the stars fall from the sky for you. Yeah, man. Yep. Suck a golf ball through a garden hose. The fucking throat. Oh my fucking God. I can just picture that fucking like powdered wig looking hair just like furiously like bobbing up. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, don't ever try and be funnier than me, bro. That shit is fucking hysterical, man. I can't truly express how much I want to laugh at that right now, but dude, that is fucking ridiculous. Unreal. Dude, that's when you got to realize it's a joke. I'm sorry, that was the biggest mask off on American politics. Both, that's when I knew
That, and honestly, I gotta thank Trump for that. I still think he is just. If you don't think that Donald Trump is the slimiest, connivingest, like double dealingest, like shyster, you will literally buy anything that someone like. He is the textbook definition of a fucking corrupt businessman, like a fucking greasy grifter. But like, he took the mask off, man. He exposed this political system for what it really was. Like, this, our country is a reality TV show. That motherfucker, you fired. You fired that motherfucker as president. You fired as president. Unreal. Psh, unreal. That's when I knew it was all a joke. But yeah. Oh my God. The fucking throat goat. She was the hardliner. She was the one pushing Reagan on all his crazy policies. And he didn't want to do it, but then she just blammed him and fucking. That's why we got fucking trickle down economics. That's why we got some of the worst like economic policies ever. Oh, you know what fight I want to talk about though, for real? Politicians are all scum. They just it's a joke. Andre Muniz versus Brendan Allen. This is one of the most intriguing fights to me, honestly. I wish Brendan Allen was smarter in the cage. Like I just wish he was a smarter person. I would feel so much better about putting a bet on him. This could go a few different ways, man. Like Brendan Allen said, I think he's either going to sub me, or I'm going to knock him out or sub him, or every other possibility of a method of victory. Like he's going to win a decision, or I'm going to win a decision, or it could go to a no contest. But it's like Brendan Allen is. I agree with what Aaron the Dog said Wednesday. Muniz is a little overrated and Allen is a little underrated. I can understand why Allen gets underrated. He doesn't make it easy to back him. And when I say he's stupid, I just mean like he doesn't like. His fight IQ is not that high. He's a pretty good striker. He's an underrated grappler. He's not a very good wrestler, but he is an underrated fighter. But he gets underrated not only because of like the shit he says, or like something, like he does stupid things in winnable fights where it's like if he was doing the other thing, he'd be doing okay. Like Sean Strickland and Chris Curtis, for example. I know some of that had to do with Chris Curtis in particular having good takedown defense, and Strickland too, but like I think with Strickland, it was his ego. He was like trying to fight. Like, I'm worried he could be doing that here with his grappling. So that's why I'm like, I found myself on this ledge, dude. Like, I want to bet him. I really want to bet Brendan Allen because I think like he is the quote unquote value side. I think that it's kind of unarguable. Muniz, man, motherfucker got 4 knockout losses. It's not to like Mirzakhanov's one, but like, dude, he's kind of chinny, man. And he doesn't have like, he's not a fucking cardio machine. He cuts a lot of weight, dude. He looked like shit on the scales. He's one of the worst looking fighters physically. Again, don't make picks or bets based off the weigh-ins, but he didn't look very good. Allen looked like he always looks, just goofy and fucking. He's ridiculous, man. I get the fade on Allen, but he is better than people want to give him credit for. I feel like he gets overhated sometimes. I do feel like Muniz gets overrated. I don't think he is the future champion that people think he is. I'm sorry, man. Trying to explain away him not being able to sub Uriah Hall is a little bit of mental gymnastics. It is. I think Brendan Allen has a good chance to win this fight and not get subbed. But he's also his own worst enemy. And I think it could be a situation where, and I said it, that's why I said it a couple different ways it could play out. But I think it's I think it's going to be kind of definitive one way or the other. Honestly. Might look at a time prop on that one. Maybe. Maybe, dude. But I just don't know, man. I wish I could trust him more. I wish I could trust him. Yep, their dick sucking abilities. Yeah, he's not super duper powerful. Yep. Yeah, I think that's a little crazy. I don't think he's future champ. Or he could be. What the fuck do I know? Not with that chin though. Not with that chin, he ain't gonna be. Like, I think Marvin Vettori would fuck him up. Really, I think Marvin Vettori would knock him out. I just don't see, like, when is the last time a pure jiu-jitsu, I'm talking pure jiu-jitsu, and let's face it, I know that he has some power in his hands, but he ain't no fucking striker, dude. He's really not. He's a fucking grappler. He's pretty much a Brazilian jiu-jitsu grappler. When's the last time one of them was champion? I'm talking pure jiu-jitsu. That's Muniz's game. It doesn't. They get knocked the fuck out. Or they get out fucking grappled. I don't know, man. I just don't. I definitely don't see the Muniz champ thing. I think he can win this fight. I think he can sub Allen. That's kind of what I'm worried about. Like, I'm worried that Allen is just. I'm worried that Allen's going to be winning the fight and he does something stupid and gets choked. I think that's like he's going to give Muniz opportunities to choke him. But I'll tell you one thing right now. I stand by this. And this is why I think there is some value on Allen. This is why I think he's quote unquote the value side. Allen does have better cardio. Brendan Allen does have better cardio. And when these Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu dudes get tired, what do they like to do? They like to play guard. I don't care who the fuck you are. If you're middleweight and you're tired, you do not want Brendan Allen on top of you. You can say whatever you want about how stupid he is, about his fight IQ, about his goofy antics and histrionics and all that. You can say whatever the fuck you want about that. If you're tired late in a fight, you do not want Brendan All-In Allen on top of you. He's a legit brown belt at worst. I think he's a legit black belt, but I don't know that much about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. But from what I've seen, he's a pretty fucking good grappler. Like, he's pretty good at reversing position, and like Muniz goes for fucking arm bars. You tell me he's not going to go for arm bars and give Allen a chance to reverse and end up on top? You think Brendan Allen can't defend a fucking arm bar? Like, I don't know, man. Like, I think there's value on the Allen side. I'm too fucking pussy to bet it, but yeah, I don't hate anybody for taking a shot on that. I think Muniz is gonna end up getting exposed. It might be by Allen, it might be by somebody else, dude. But I told Aaron and Lou this, and everyone that was in that chat this Wednesday. Subscribe to Aaron the Dog MMA. I told everyone this, man. If Let me see. How can I? I just forgot what I was gonna fucking say. I just forgot what the fuck I was gonna say. Something about Brendan Allen. Mooney's. Something about Mooney's and Allen. Something about Brendan Allen being underrated. What the fuck was it? Talking about Allen. You don't want Allen on top of you. He's pretty fucking good with the ground. Oh, yeah. I just remember what it was. I was getting Fluffy Hernandez, Adolfo Vieira vibes. Not that Brendan Allen is going to submit him, but that I can see a world where Muniz gets really tired. Allen starts to get his own grappling going. Brendan Allen's ground and pound is nasty. I could see a world where Muniz gets tired, Allen ends up on top and starts smashing him. Allen is good at taking advantage of weak grappling. And Muniz's grappling is not weak, but if he gets tired, dude, that's just like Fluffy Hernandez Vieira. Crack him a couple of times, he ain't a black belt anymore. He's definitely not a fucking 3rd or 4th degree black belt. So yeah, I think Allen's live as fuck. Live as motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't like people see Brendan Allen and they're like, oh, he's got knocked out by Chris Curtis and Strickland. Like, Chris Curtis and Strickland are not bad fighters. They're really not. So I don't really see those as like horrendous losses. Look at some of the guys that knocked out fucking Andre Muniz. Not talking about Azamat, obviously, but come on, man. He ain't fucking like. It's just calling him a world beater is crazy. Oh, you decision Uriah Hall. Cool. Cool. Still, yep. You decision Uriah Hall, future champ. Future champ. Crown him. I'm sorry. Some people like that has been one of the craziest things to me is like the people trying to explain away how he couldn't sub Uriah Hall. Like, man, Hall ain't that fucking good on it. Like, I know he hasn't been sub before, but come on, man, he ain't that fucking good. Brendan Allen is a better grappler than Uriah Hall. I'll tell you that. So I don't like. He's gonna put. If Muniz gets tired, he's going to get put in way worse positions on the ground by Brendan Allen than he will against Uriah Hall. Brendan Allen passes into mount pretty fucking nice, dude. Brendan Allen guard passes pretty fucking nice, dude. And I don't know shit about grappling. Just saying, dude. His guard passing ground and pound is nothing to be scoffed at. So I think Muniz might need an early sub. I know it's crazy to say, but and he can get it. He can definitely get it. Allen's cocky, like he's his own worst enemy, and he does make mistakes, and he does like kind of over like kind of think a little too highly of himself. But I don't know. I know. Oh, man, he's young, too. That's the other thing. He's fucking young and dumb. Some of these losses he had, he's like fucking 24, 25. I get why people like fade him and shit on him and like talk shit about him. I get that. He doesn't make it easy. But he's also not as bad of a fighter as some people say. And I don't think Muniz is as good as some people say. So I don't hate the Allen play at all. But got like 15 minutes left. What do you want to talk about, man?
Let me reach out to Ark. God damn it. Reach out to Ark if you're if you are, god damn it, interested. Yes. So once again, I would like to officially throw my name in the hat. Ark, if you see this back, or I'm sure word will get back to him somehow, I would like to play Mecca 10. If you need an extra foreigner, like I said, I can be the heel Hessian Tory or whatever the fuck. But nah, man, you can get Artem. He can be on Team Foreign. Jack. I mean, I can't really speak for Jack, but I'd like to. I sure would like to. Nah, I mean, Jack's being pretty stubborn, so I don't know about him, and I don't know about Real News. Could never get confirmation on that, or Lobby. He has been avoiding that like the plague, but I'll keep trying. I'll definitely keep trying. I feel like we can still get 1620, man. Come on, y'all. Somebody want to play Mecca, dude? I know somebody out there want to play Mecca. The shit's really fun. But we'll see. I think that I'm going to start. Oh, God. Yeah, I know my recap was a fucking mess. Thoughts on Night Ride and Pogue's barn burner. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. You said it. They were just that. I think Ride and Night got cut. They should anyway. I don't know if Pogues did. I mean, Pogues Pogues won, so I don't know why he would. So that was a stupid thing to say, but yeah, Night and Right, I think they got cut. But yeah, I think it's going to be about it for me, boys. I've gone over what I said I was going to do anyway. Didn't quite get 10 in here, which is disappointing, but it is what it is. Shout out to everyone that came through. As far as this weekend, I told you I'm not playing. Yeah, what was I gonna say? I'm actually looking forward to these fights. Make sure y'all subscribe to Mr. Arkansas and reach out to Ark if you're interested in the Mecca. For real, Mecca 10 is just around the corner. I am absolutely interested in Mecca, and I would like to officially throw my name in the hat. And yeah, Canadians, Englishmen, Irishmen, Scotsmen, Scandinavians, fucking all European peoples, all African, Asian peoples. Anyone not from the United States, holler at Mr. Arkansas if you're interested in playing Mecca. Please. Gotta get that fucking cast together. So yeah, I think the goal is still to have it together by March 4th, he said. And if not, then maybe like March 18th. But yeah, we'll see what happens. But I will do my best to get the word out and try and recruit. See how that goes. But I think I covered just about everything else. I will put my picks up. I'll put my bets up. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do, but I'll drop that shit in the Ark and Dome. when I decide what I'm going to bet. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this one up. Get this going. All right, it was a pretty good weigh-in stream. I was kind of a fucking mess, but we got through it. The sound was still a little screwy, so I'm gonna see what I can do. The weigh-ins were mostly uneventful. Cowan Perez is off. Fucking pissed about that. But yeah, man. Thanks. Back on bets. Make sure y'all subscribe to Mr. Arkansas, dude. The Rabbit Dog is back. The fucking Mecca is back. And still need a couple people. There's a couple slots to fill. Subscribe to Mr. Arkansas and holler at him if you're interested in playing. Shout out to Aaron the Dog MMA. Subscribe to his channel and make sure y'all tune in every Wednesday. You can find your old bud there with Lou Betcha and Aaron the Dog breaking down the UFC events. So I'm looking forward to that next Wednesday. Shout out to the boys at Pub Sports Radio. I will probably be there at some point on Saturday night watching the fights, talking shit. Yeah, shout out to the community at large, man. Hope y'all have a good week. And best of luck with all your bets and picks and shit like that. And just have a good weekend in general. And I think that is about it for me. I love you all. Have a good weekend. This has been just my 2 cents, and I'll catch you boys on the next one. Peace!